and welcome to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you're watching this video on playback, please make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification so you're notified the moment I go live so you don't miss out on any future readings. All of the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for any reason that you've missed out on your reading and you've gotten skipped or something because you didn't show up, you can always contact me on Instagram at GeetaGalaway and DM me there and get your reading done there. If you would not like to have your reading done live, I have plenty of private options available. They do take a little bit more time though, but I have Instagram readings, I have FaceTime readings, and I have readings where I record them on YouTube and provide a link that only you can view. And all the information on how to do that is in the video description below. See if YouTube, I kind of came on really late. I don't know if YouTube's going to tell anybody I'm here. Go to the thing, here we go. Maybe they're not going to tell anybody I'm here. Says people are here. Nobody's saying anything. Please hit the like button if you're at least going to be here. Hit the like button if you're not going to say anything. That would help me out a lot. Hello, Bobby. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Yeah, Melissa, it's been happening to me a lot as well, among other things. That is not who I want a message from. Hello, if anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. What the heck? What's going on? Yes, once I've received your donation, I will add you to the list, and then you can ask your donation question and you can ask your free yes or no question. I came on too late, but I have been very busy today taking care of my daughter. Fridays don't usually go that well anyways. I just thought I'd check out and see if you guys are going to come in here and get your readings. Guess not.
TikTok of theirs with a screenshot of this article, and this is a short summary of my response. This story circulated a couple of months ago, but many commenters naturally had questions about what happened, so I'm going to quickly go over it because I read the details after I posted the video, and it's insane. It's terrible. So here's the quick story. The daughter was a fashion influencer on social media, and she regularly featured her mother in her videos. The mom was having an affair with this young fella right here. Infidelity heel click. He caught feelings too hard. She had been married for like 20 years, and so she was just like, "You're just my little Twilight entanglement. Okay, I'm not leaving you with this." She started ignoring him. The young man got obsessive and basically was like, "If you leave me, I'm going to show your husband our yucky photos." Hey, guy, Stella. For some reason, the mom turned to her daughter and said, do something. You're an influencer. Influence him to go away. According to court documents, I kid you not, the daughter replied to her mother on WhatsApp with a message that said, "I'll soon get him jumped by guys, and he won't know what day it is." They actually originally agreed to pay him to shut up, but then they quickly realized that that wouldn't guarantee that he would delete the photos. So the daughter had her male friends meet the boy toy at a park, and he was told that he'd be meeting the mom and the daughter there. When boy toy got there, he got scared and felt like it was a red flag. The daughter's friends started a car chase. The boy toy made a 999 call telling authorities that someone was trying to kill him. He then screamed, the operator heard a crash, and then the phone went black. The daughter's friends ran him off the road and turned his car into an actual fireball, and his friend and him tragically passed away. The daughter was sentenced to life in prison. Her mom got 26 years. The buddies all got between 11 and 14 years, I think. Terrible, all around. I'm sorry to make this sort of lighthearted, but if I don't laugh, I'll cry. So the other day I
Oh my gosh.
Witch bottles washing up on the Texas shore, and there seems to be some people kind of upset about it. So witch bottles are absolutely amazing. They are great. Excuse me. They can be used for a variety of reasons. The witch bottles that are washing up on the Texas shore have been dated to be hundreds of years old. So of course we see the practice, craft, going way back, and we have some tangible evidence of that very well preserved in the bottles that are coming to the surface. So as you see below, there are some great examples of those witch bottles. Very interesting, Texas A&M, Corpus Christi. Whoop, I am an Aggie. The professors there taking a look at it. It's a great historical and anthropological find, of course. I love the title, Eerie. Surprised they didn't just say scary. The bottle is so scary. But why would someone create a witch bottle is probably what you are asking. Witch bottles, according to the articles, which pretty up and down, talk about them being used for protection. That's more than likely the people who created witch.
Hey, Katarina. Oh, I saw something. Did you get a notification? I don't know if YouTube is giving out notifications today. Katarina has a new reading. You did? Okay. Did you just get it though? Did you see me in... Oh, it says somebody's seen my story. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to figure out if YouTube's giving out notifications today. But I am on late. Which I'm not on usually this late, but you know. Yeah, that's when I came on, was 15 minutes ago. So what do you want to know? What are you going to ask? No, I was talking to Katerina. The usual check-in. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm like posting a short hoping that it'll do something. YouTube's been really weird with me the last couple weeks. It's been kind of weird. I don't know what they're doing. Probably because of the holidays and stuff. I think they're trying to figure out who should be doing what or who should be getting attention. I should post other content too, I guess. All right. I usually don't go live on Friday either. Because this is why I don't go live on Friday. Because I don't know what everybody's doing. Either they're tired and they just got done with a week's worth of shit and they're tired and they're like going to bed, or they're going out and doing things. Either way, it doesn't result in being on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's find out if Katerina is currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually. You tell me, is Katerina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Usually. Well, that's why I come on a little later. If I went on earlier, it's usually the same thing as this on a Friday. It's been like that for a little while. A few months. Please tell me, is Katerina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Is Katerina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Please tell me, is Katarina coming closer to leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Is Katarina progressing towards making... Is Katarina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Is Katarina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Is Katarina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Unfortunately, the answer is no. That's an ending. Please tell me about Katarina not making progress towards leveling up spiritually. Maybe if you had an angel messages reading or something to figure out what you're supposed to be doing. Clarify the Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Lovers in the reverse. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. Or even if you got a quick reading with little oracle cards and shit. Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Hey Garrett, I was like wondering where the late night people are. Thought I'd see if I could find a couple of you on here. Alright, please tell me, Katarina, not making progress towards leveling up spiritually. Clarifying the Lovers in the reverse. Are you, it is, this first row, it's just talking about how much you don't like Nida. Have you been thinking about that or something? Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. Three of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. The Sun. Clarifying the Empress reversed. Knight of Swords. Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. Alright, so like, from what I can tell, because I can't tell super specific things with just these cards, but from what I can tell, and a little bit by what they're telling me, mixed together, you have a few things going on that you're not overcoming, a few lessons you're not doing. This right here, the Five of Cups reverse, is affecting energy. This is you focusing on what you don't have. This is focusing on lack. Three of Cups reversed. It's like loss. And you're the King of Cups in the reverse. You're always showing up as King of Cups, but you're upside down. This is not a happy King of Cups. This is a very emotionally unstable King of Cups. And then it's talking about whoever the Queen of Pentacles is, which it could be you, you know, or it could be a person that could be a Sagittarius or a Capricorn. And it's talking about working and their value. And the Two of Pentacles in reverse is about being overwhelmed, about some kind of offer that you're conflicted about. Could be work related. Could have been that work offer that you don't want to take that doesn't pay any freaking money. Something like that. Hey Michael, if you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. Yes, Katarina is the only person in line right now, Garrett. I've only been here for like 20 minutes. And she only got a mini reading. Go ahead and post your free dice roll question, Katarina. But if this doesn't work out, I might do a pick a card or something after this. Kind of like somebody to be able to shoot the shit with, like go live with. Thinking about finding some other readers who actually, they don't have to be like exactly on my level, but at least on the same page as me, like wanting to do the same thing. I found a nice reader. I can't remember. Did I subscribe? I don't remember who it was now. I found not a nice reader, I commented. If you want to do something, but she doesn't do readings or anything, so it's like weird. But she seems to be about doing the right thing and stuff. So that really struck a chord with me. But Queen of Wands reverse, the Lovers reverse, the Two of Cups reverse. This is a disconnect that you're having with somebody. So what is that? Also, it's talking about some crap. It could be a person who is, let's see, the Queen of Wands is Pisces, Aries. Lovers is Gemini. So there's some kind of, it's like a rejection energy here with the Queen of Wands in the reverse. It's somebody who is not happy. If it's your energy because you think that you're over Nida, then, I mean, have you forgiven her? I don't know what they want. I'm just telling you. And then there's a third party situation. Trouble with friendships, peer pressure. Also, looks like you could be, with judgment in the reverse, it could be you judging your friends. You're judging somebody who's, I don't know if they're a friend. So you're judging somebody. And then we have the King of Swords reverse. That's Aquarius, Capricorn energy in the reverse. It could be you, though. I don't know. You could be confused, lacking in clarity there, or emotionally detached. This is both of these cards here, if they are reflecting on your own energy, could indicate some kind of like an emotional disconnect or something. It's kind of interesting because it's clarified. The Knight of Wands can talk about delays. The Sun is usually a positive card. So, I don't know. If you're the person who's the Empress, then that would imply you kind of maybe being, it's not smothering possessive because it's not about a person. So it'd have to be burnout. Moving forward slowly, maybe tired of not making, because it's like you could be feeling impatient, wanting to progress faster, but not doing it. But your impatience could actually be what's contributing to things being slower. So I'm not sitting here trying to judge you for being impatient. I know there's a few things in my life that I would like to hurry the fuck up, but I try not to sit around and think about them too much. And I try to focus on other things that where instead of focusing on what I can get, I start focusing on what I can give instead. Hey world, if you would like to have a reading, please read the video description. Yeah, but when you're getting upset about not making enough progress and things like that, then you cause resistance to your manifestation. Right? Because you're not trusting. You just want it to be faster, And then on top of that, they're talking about some like crap about your childhood or something. Something with the family, whatever your family stuff you're supposed to be healing. They're talking about that. Some kind of past, could be an ending, something going on there. It might be something I don't know about. But the Chariot is about car. It can be talk about car, travel, movement, things like that. I added some more music to this playlist. I didn't check them all. I guess we'll find out what the fuck we got. You forgot what you want, then you'll be pleasantly surprised when it comes. So what you should do is which you should be doing. My tongue kind of hurts. I low-key bit my tongue earlier. Like in a weird spot too, like the side of my tongue. Like, I don't know, before I went to sleep last night. Anyways, so they're talking about something about your past you're supposed to be moving past. Has something to do with chariot. We talked about travel, movement, cars. And the 6 is something you're thinking about, some kind of ending or something that's happened in the past. So it's causing you to spin your wheels, it seems like, and not make progress. I feel like you are making some kind of progress. Oh no, this looks usually like NIDA right here. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe you haven't dealt with it the way that you think that you should. Like, maybe you think you're over it, but you're not. Like, if she came up to you and she said something to you, would you be over it then? Or would you be pissy? So that would be a great indicator of what's going on there, I guess. Oh, you're still thinking about that? What do we got? Oh, Katarina got something. Did you get an angel messages reading? I think that you're impatient. I think it's something to do with being impatient. Where did Garrett go? Are you home from work yet, Garrett? Sometimes you guys be on late. Oh yeah, it'll be interesting because this person's coming. But I think what's funny is that Katarina probably doesn't believe that this person is coming, which is really interesting because, like, I don't know. I guess hopefully your situation goes better, but like, there's a lot of people who, like, it said their twin flame was coming, and then they found their twin flame shortly after, within like months after. So, I mean, they're coming. They're coming. It's not always as grand as it seems. So, I have not been giving you readings for 2 years telling you your twin flame is coming. I haven't even been telling you your twin flame is coming until fairly recently. I don't know. It probably isn't helping all that resistance you're causing to your manifestation. Thinking about that Aries guy. Oh my God. How does it not know where Katarina is? Let's see. Can I sort this? Alright. So. It's still going. Yeah. So. You've only been getting. Is that your first reading ever was April 8th? Which is not even been a year. crap, freaking. I'm trying to go back. Road. Is that it? We have, how does Daniel feel about me? August 9th is the first reading that you ever got from me. From August 9th at 9:18 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, in August 9th. Let me see. See what year. The year was like missing. There, I was not thinking it's last August, but the August before. Let me see if it says better. Katarina's been getting some readings. I'm still scrolling. I'm still in 2023 as well. Is it August 11th? Still, how are we still in two? Okay, the first reading you ever ordered was August 9th, but you didn't get the reading. It was canceled. Unless it was like sent again. I don't know. Maybe again. Maybe you sent it and then canceled. I have no idea what happened. Oh my god, I just scrolled to the bottom of this. Why is it gonna like PayPal? You have to have a better system here. And then the next reading you got was December 29, 2021. Now, I'm pretty sure I just told you you're going to have a twin flame, is what it said. It didn't say they were coming. It was just saying that there's going to be one eventually. Yeah, so you came in August, and then you came back in December. Which is like 4 months later. And then pretty much since 2022. And it's 2023. Okay, you've only been doing this shit for 2022. Basically. But I never said a twin flame was coming like that. I've never said it like that. So, no, this bitch ain't coming for 2 years. He hasn't been coming for 2 years. I don't think that they've been saying he's really been coming. I want to say until fairly recently. So I didn't feel like that he was coming before. I feel like that you were going to have a twin flame, but it wasn't. I didn't feel like he was on his way or anything anytime soon. Yeah, they're saying that he was going to come. It can take years. Like, legit. Like, I didn't meet my twin flame. I was on a twin flame journey. I've been on a twin flame journey that I know of since 2008. What year is it? 2008. I got divorced. I haven't been married since. Trying to be with my twin flame here. And I haven't fucked anybody since 2014. So, what the fuck? Katarina's, oh, I'm in a hurry. Shut up, Katarina. Look at all the work I've done. You better do more fucking work. Look at all the work I've done. And all you do is complain about your jawline or whatever. Your cheekbones? I don't know. Something. Garrett wants to get messages from the flying spaghetti monster. They were just letting you know that that's who you're supposed to be with. It doesn't mean that I never felt like he was coming anytime soon. Oh my god. Now it makes me want to go look for a picture of what Katarina would look like with no jaw. You better start like doing that lawyer shit so you can get paid. And did you finish that class yet? You need to start getting paid and get your license and everything. So I don't know. My face has changed. I don't give a shit. I have faith that I'm gonna be able to chew my food. I do. And then if anything happened, I would just go get it surgically fixed or something. You can always get a steel one. You can be like Terminator. Like, you know how like when his face starts melting off and it's like all like metal and shit underneath there? I'll be back. Good Lord. I feel like that's been taking forever. That's what I feel like it's been taking forever. But either way, we can't. The worst thing you could do. I'm gonna find Terminator picture. Terminator face melting off. Oh, look, I found a picture of Katarina in the future. There she is. Underneath, she's gonna be made out of this metal stuff. I want to see pictures, and it's like I'm hitting images, and it's like doing everything but what I'm asking for. Becoming the Terminator. What is this? Why is it blocked? I swear to God, it's probably not even a picture of anything. That's gonna be Katarina. Well, you can always ask Jackson. He's at school and he's becoming a dentist. You all need in the future. I'm gonna employ all of you. You're gonna be my lawyer. Garrett's gonna be my psychologist, and Jackson's gonna be the dentist. I don't know. I need a doctor too, I guess. Who wants to become the doctor? Regular reading for Garrett. They don't teach this in dental schools. Yeah, but I'm teaching it to the. I need more. I have like a bunch of friends who are nurses. Garrett has to go be a psychologist. He's sitting on the fence. Doesn't your ass hurt sitting on that fence so long? Not going to psychology school or whatever you want to call it. There's got to be something, a supplement or something you could take that will like strengthen your, like build bone or some shit. Don't you take supplements? Most of you people don't even take supplements. I guess I'll write on the list since I got a couple people. Don't worry, Katarina. As soon as your twin flame gets here, then you'll have to wait at least like a couple more years after that. So, if I were you, I would just chill out. You need to come to terms that this is going to take a long time. This is going to take a while. And invest in a lot of sex toys. Because Garrett, I don't know. He'd be lucky if he could be with his person anytime soon. At least he found this person. But now, finding them is like half the battle. I didn't have any reader telling me shit about twin flames or nothing. Yeah, 16 years. I've been on a twin flame journey 16 years. 16 years. And to be honest with you, what? I've only known my twin flame for a year. So 15 years. So just think like 15 more years, Katarina, and he'll finally come. So just accept it and do something else. Just be patient. I've been told I have a patience of a saint. Trying to find your question. What is your... You act like 2 years is a long time. What was your question? I can't find it. What? You've already given up? Weak. Are you serious? Katarina's like, oh, thank you. I can't find it. I'll ask the free yesterday question. And then do that. If you want to ask the other free one, you can, but we could do angel message or you can wait on here. Is Katarina currently in vibrational line with her twin flame? Let's see. Please tell me, is Katarina currently in vibrational alignment with her twin flame, yes or no? Apparently you are. Apparently you're both not making any progress right now. And that is a thing, you know? I only figured out, like, in the last 5 years, have I figured out how to be happy. How to not be depressed and anxiety and all that bullshit. I didn't level up. What is it? Do you want to ask another one? Because you get 2 now. Yeah. Do you want to ask another one? Or do you want what? Yeah, because you sent in your payment for the angel messages before Garrett did. Arcana, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description below. Like, I didn't have a clue. I had to figure out this shit on my own. Nobody knew this shit. Like, nobody. That's why I'm sitting here talking about it incessantly. Because there's things I talk about, but there's like a few things that go on. It's not just that I'm giving out information, but me putting out the information, it does join the collective information, and then people start picking up on their own. Then they Google it, they find, and there is people who probably see what I post and, you know, listen to my live streams and shit, and then they post things about whatever they heard me talk about and all that stuff. But yep, you sure can. That's what I asked you, what you wanted to do. All right. Katarina got the whole enchilada. Makes me want to have tacos. Do you know how to make tacos, Garrett? That's pretty cool. I had to do it all by myself without any help. That's not that cool. I don't feel that cool about it. I'm not excited about it. I'm not excited, okay? It was hard. And when you guys bitch about it being 2 years, fuck you. Hey, Tyreek, what's up? Why don't you make tacos? Do you make tacos as much as you make spaghetti, Garrett? Oh, yeah, it does. But, to be fair, I was picking up some stuff, too. But it's like, here I am. Angel's telling me stuff that kind of direct me to stuff. It's like big pieces of puzzles. And I don't even like putting puzzles together. You know, where you sit there and you have 1,000 pieces and put, I don't like doing that. I don't do puzzles, but here I am putting together this puzzle so I can figure out how to heal, basically. What was the first cards I'm putting? Yeah. Yeah. Do you have any idea how hard it is to listen to angels talk to you when you're in a low vibration? It's fucking hard. It was really hard. It's really, really, really hard. So, stop your bitching. Hopefully, if I can cut you guys' time in half, it will be awesome. Well, that was a lot like what I was doing. They would only tell me, like, the next step. I would take one step, and I'm like, okay, what do I do now? And they'd be like, they'd tell me what to do, and then I'd take another step, and like, all right, what do I do now? It was very painstakingly slow. Yeah, people do get directions. What the fuck am I doing here? What am I doing? I have drawn you a map, and I've given it to you. Everybody who comes in here has access to this map. I didn't have any map. I had the pieces of the puzzles every fucking where, and I had to put it all together. And you have the map. I give you map. Here's your map, Katarina. So it's easier for you. You're like, oh, we're bumbling around. No, you're not. I got a map. I'm giving the map to everybody. It's becoming mainstream information right now. What do you think I'm doing here? I'm like chopped liver to Katarina right now. I'm like chopped liver. People like me didn't exist when I started my twin flame journey. I started my YouTube only existed for a year when I started my twin flame journey. Alright, please tell me what the angels want to say to Katarina. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? Right now. What do they want her to know? Please tell me, what do the angels want Katarina to know right now? What do the angels want Katarina to know right now? What do the angels want Katarina to know right now? What do the angels want Katarina to know right now? They're saying both of them. So first we have number 19, Dragon's Lair. Oh man, this means you're in trouble. Moonlight and the Reverse, which is about intuition. Oh man. What do you think they're going to talk about, Katarina? I'm pulling the map out for you. And I'm like drawing a circle and an X, and it says you're here. That's what I'm doing right now. What do you think I'm doing? What do you think they're going to talk about? What do you think the angels want to talk to you about? Your bills? We're not doing that kind of reading. Please tell me. Oh. Compass. I mean, the deck of cards I'm using is called the Enchanted Map. What What are the angels want Katarina to know right now? What are the angels? I'm not doing all that. You need to try again. What are the angels want Katarina to know right now? That is still too many. Can we just do them at one at a time? What are the angels want Katarina to know right now? What do the angels want Katarina to know right now? What do the angels want? Okay, that's better. We have Into the Unknown, number 7. Into the unknown. I got frozen now in my head. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Ooh. I'm getting tired of getting shit. What you just asked me to give you shit. In order for them, they have to tell you what you're doing wrong so you can know what you're supposed to be doing, Katarina. I think angels want Katarina to know right now. What do the angels want Katarina to know right now? Number 52, the magical map shifter. It's probably talking about me. Bottom of the deck is strength in the reverse, number 44. And by the way, I want to say like for all week, I've been seeing 444. Every time it turns 4:44, whether it's 4 a.m. or or 4 p.m. because I'm usually awake at both times. I've been seeing 444 like crazy. You can never please them. Why are you trying to please them? It's not about pleasing anybody. It's just about doing the right thing. Doing your purpose. So I'm trying to please other people. Start focusing on pleasing yourself. Hopefully in a good way. What do the angels want Katarina to know right now? Clarify Dragon's Lair. Clarify Dragon's Lair. See, because we have lamentation. You're lamenting. That's what you're currently doing. You're sitting in chat and you're bitching and complaining. Even though you're bitching and complaining about how you don't know what you're supposed to be doing. But I've given you a fucking map. And that puts out the vibration of being ungrateful. Clarify Moonlight in the reverse. And then they're probably doing other stuff that I only know about. But you're not grateful for what you've received so far. So you're not going to get more of it. We have strategy. Clarify compass. Clarifying compass. Clarify compass. We have hello. Clarifying into the unknown. Oh Lord, okay. We have patronage. Clarifying magical map shifter. Now, I don't know. Do you remember when you almost busted all my eardrums, pissing angels off? Don't start. Please don't make me go deaf. You're going to piss them off and make me go deaf. Clarify magical map shifter. We have disquiet. On the bottom, we have retreat. You're in danger, is what they're saying. Not like you're going to get mugged or something. Like, you're in danger of you're like walking really far off your path. That's what they're saying. Basically. You're grateful. You are. So, do you want to know what the opposite of being grateful is? Like how we express a lack of gratitude? It's by complaining, bitching, you know. What do angels want Catherine to know right now? What do angels want Catherine to know right now? What do angels want Catherine to know right now? Obviously, you know, if someone makes your food wrong, you should complain and send it back, hopefully in a nice way. But this isn't, you know, I don't know, that's low-key what Katerine does treat. The angel's like, you got my order wrong. When is my food coming out? Oh my God, I almost choked on my spit when you said that. Clarify a limitation. We have go the distance. Clarifying strategy. Clarifying strategy. What do we got? We have a leg up. Oh, they're saying you have help. And you're just bitching about it. Clarifying hello. They're definitely saying that. We have soulmate. There's not a twin flame card, so. Clarify patronage. Come here. Card. We have exchanging gifts. Ooh, talk about balance, give and take. Patronage is about giving too, but it might be that they're giving to you and they're wanting a balance, give and take. Something like that. I'm going to read it to you. Clarify disquiet. Oh, come on. Try again. Clarify disquiet. Oop. Oh, shit. Chop wood. Number 42. Go chop some wood. Number 25. Round and round. You know what this card is about? Goes around, comes around. Karma. Round and around and around I go. Round and around this time keeps. Round and around and around I go. Round and around this time that keeps. Father only can save my soul. I play that back in my soul. It's something. This song is not really related. Anyways. It's Torimus, little answer. Alright, please tell me, what do the angels want Katerina to know right now? What do the angels want Katerina to know right now? Please clarify. Go the distance. We have strength. Clarify a leg up. We have the 3 of Wands. Clarifying soulmates. We have the Knight of Wands in the reverse. I don't know, the song might have something to do with it. Clarifying exchanging gifts. We have the 4 of Wands. Clarifying chop wood. But there's definitely lessons we have to learn before we could be with our person. And that's going to look a little different for everybody, to be honest with you. Some people are going to have to work harder at it than others. And you just have to be down for figuring it all out. Clarifying strength. 10 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Wands. 3 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. We have the 6 of Swords. Clarifying the 4 of Wands. We have the Page of Wands and clarifying the 4 of Swords. Katerina, they haven't dissolved your soul yet, so I don't know why you think they're going to be doing that now. That's like, okay, didn't I tell you, like, when they say stuff, it's like scare tactics. Oh well, if you don't do what you're supposed to do, you're going to go to hell. King of Wands. Actually, hell's closed. 10 of Swords reversed. Magician reversed. Empress reversed. 4 of Cups reversed. You've been further? Oh, Lordy. Don't worry, you're not going to dissolve your soul. Hey, Nick. Hopefully you're doing well. If you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. Here's the book. I'm trying to think, like, things happen, Katarina. So what? What's your point? There's ebbs and flows. All right. So I got a song. Silent All These Years. Torios. Excuse me, but can I be you for a while? My dog won't bite if you sit real still. I got the Antichrist in the kitchen yelling at me again. Yeah, I can hear that. Oh, I can't remember the next line. It's like I mixed up between 2 lines. Tori Amos Silence All These Years lyrics. Yeah. Been saved again by the garbage truck. I got something to say, no, but nothing comes. Yes, I know what you think of me, never shut up. Yeah, I can hear that. But what if I'm a mermaid in these jeans of hers with her name still on it? Yeah, but I don't care. Cause sometimes I said, sometimes I hear my voice, and it's been here, silent all these years. Alright, so like, alright, they're trying to give me a few messages with the song. It's a little bit about like stuff you're supposed to be healing. So like, what is she saying in the song? She's saying, you know, she's basically trash talking her boyfriend. He's treating her like garbage. He's the Antichrist in the kitchen yelling at her again. It's like, excuse me, can I be you for a while? My dog won't bite if you sit real still. So she wants to escape and leave her body and be someone else. Because she's unhappy about her current situation. Yes, I know what you think of me. You never shut up. And they're saying this is about your ego. Yes, I know what you think of me. You never shut up. They're saying that's your ego. They're saying that's your ego. And the Antichrist could be your ego too. This is supposed to be music box music. Why do I hear piano music? Let's scroll down. It's not music box, bro. just saying you're in danger, going further off your path than you've been lately. Why is it compared to something that you've done that's worse? Do you have like a measuring tape or something? How far you're keeping track of how far you've been off your path before and recovered? Oh, well, I've recovered before, and I was like way down the road. I was down like 5 exits. I had to turn around. Missed my turn. 5 exits. I had to turn back around. Had a freaking 20-mile detour. I mean, what? What is this, Katerina? Stop comparing. Why are you comparing? It's the ego. The ego is doing this. We're talking about this is where you are right now. And all you need to worry about is where you are right now and where you need to go, not where you've been. What does that have to do with anything? I don't understand what that has to do with anything, though. It's not anything to do with... You want them to be happy that it's not worse? Is that what you're saying? Well, the angels... What do you mean? They're saying I'm wandering off my path. I'm in danger of wandering far off my path. It's been worse. Aren't they grateful that I'm not like back doing that again? What? You're silly, Katerina. Stop notifications. But no, your point is moot. Do you know why? Because it doesn't matter. All that matters is now and where you're going, not where you've been. You should be happy that you're not like that and that it's not worse. Why aren't you happy that it's not worse? You should be the one who's happy it's not worse, not the angels. Because you're in danger of manifesting something really terrible. As you get more progressed, as more advanced, you get things, like more is expected from you. Right? So can I finish telling you about this song? Can I finish doing your reading? No one's comparing it to anything. Stop comparing. Why are you comparing? Where are we? Oh, sorry, Hugo. If you can't sleep. Anyway, can I do your reading now instead of arguing with me about where you are on the map? You're here, Katerina. X marks the spot. Now, let's figure out where we need to go. Not that you followed Sean around the merry-go-round 5 times before you finally went down the right turn. Well, you know, I only had to walk an extra mile this detour. They're not unhappy with you, Katerina. They're telling you where you are and where you need to go. This is how they're telling you. If you want to take longer or fuck up more, I mean, they're not going to go ahead and do it. That's your free will. But there will be consequences to your behavior. There's consequences to what you're doing, and they're trying to inform you because they care about you and they want you to keep doing good. Not because they're angry at you. Yes, Venmo. If you order a reading, you will get a free yes or no question. All right, here we go. So, as I was saying, Hugo has a regular reading. Anyways, So, as it says, yes, I know what you think of me. You never shut up. Yeah, I can hear that. But what if I'm a mermaid? And these jeans of hers with her name still on it. Yeah, but what is that part? That part is about kind of like jealousy, I guess. Trying to fit in someone else's shoes in a relationship or something. Then it goes, so you found a girl who thinks really deep thoughts. What's so amazing about really deep thoughts? Boy, you best pray that I bleed real soon. How's that thought for you? My scream got lost in a paper cup. You think there's a heaven where some screams have gone? I got $25 and a cracker. Do you think it's enough to get us there? They're saying something about that part. That's Katarina. I got $25 and a cracker. Do you think it's enough to get us there? Do you think $25 and a cracker is enough to get you there, Katarina? No, it's not. It's not enough, Katarina. Oh, wow. Oh. I just got goosebumps. Anyways, the chorus goes, and I've been here, silent all these years. Right? But the main part, they're saying something is here. Years go by, will I still be waiting for somebody else to understand? Years go by, and if I'm stripped of my beauty and the orange clouds raining in my head. Years go by, will I choke on my tears till finally there is nothing left? One more casualty, you know, too easy. Well, I love the way we communicate. Your eyes focus on my funny lip shape. Let's hear what you think of me now, but baby, don't look up. The sky is falling. The part's kind of funny. Your mother shows up in a nasty dress, and now it's your turn now to stand where I stand. Everybody's looking at you. Take hold of my hand. Yeah, I can hear them. Okay, so like, what is she trying to say? Years go by, and will I still be waiting? So this is kind of like, this is your lamenting here. Will I still be waiting for somebody else to understand? Which would be like your twin flame. Years go by, and if I'm stripped of my beauty, and they weren't. Now, she's got red hair, so that's why it says orange claws raining in my head. Years go by, and will I choke on my tears till finally there is nothing left? But she's like, years go by and I'm stripped of my beauty. So like being older. And you are concerned about getting older and not being attractive, and you're not going to be able to be with your twin flame. Well, I'm pretty sure, like when I was 17, I was way hotter than I am now, and I probably could have attracted my twin flame a lot better. Even though I think he was like 10, so that probably wouldn't be a good idea. But still. Anyways, years go by while I choke on my tears till finally there's nothing left. One more casualty. You know we're too easy. So this song is about Katarina bitching about everything. Katarina, I can't help but feel like you're a little bit. I think that you are sincerely concerned about something that is not going to happen. But I'm a little concerned that if you focus on it this intently, you might be able to manifest it. I mean, you seem to be really convinced, You're bitching about not having a map. You're bitching about not having knowing what to do. You're bitching about not your twin flame not being here yet. You're bitching about how long it takes. You're bitching about not being able to get your license yet. You're bitching about everything. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't bitch about everything. Yes, you are. You're bitching. All you doing is go read. You've been complaining about everything. What the heck you mean you're not bitching? You're bitching about every damn thing. What you talking about? You're bitching about losing your looks before your twin flame comes, and your twin flame taking so long, and maybe how difficult it is to stay on this path, and how it's not as bad before. So why isn't this good enough? You have bitched about your license. You haven't bitched about it today, but you have bitched about it. Not really what? Not really. Katarina, I'm hearing you bitching. If I'm convinced you're bitching, you're probably bitching. All you've been doing is complaining. This isn't good enough. That's not good enough. But that's just your vibration, because that was basically what's in the energy when you asked if you were getting closer to leveling up. Right? So let me give the you stopped a long time ago? What do you mean? What, for the past 5 minutes? 5 minutes? What? I started the reading. They're going to be referring to all day and yesterday and last week. Okay? This is a reflection of the momentum, the negative momentum that you've created, that you're now manifesting into this reality. Okay? They're trying to warn you, you're manifesting this. The more you bitch and complain, and the more you're focused on things that you don't want, that's what you're going to manifest. I've already explained this to you a million times. I mean, can you hear me talking? Can I stop repeating myself? Can you understand what I'm saying to you? Oh, they gave me a song about you bitching. All right, anyways. Stop arguing if you're bitching. You're bitching. This isn't up for debate. You've been bitching since you got in here. If you don't like it, fuck off. You're bitching. Okay? I'm not here to argue with you, Katarina, on if you've been bitching since you came in this chat. You have been bitching since you came in here. And that's all there is to it. You have. Oh, not that much. It doesn't matter how much. I don't have a tape measure or a measuring cup for how much Katarina's been bitching. It doesn't matter. You've been bitching. A fact is a fact. When you're a lawyer and you go into the courtroom, do we measure how much someone robbed a bank? Oh, they robbed a bank. Well, how much of a bank did they rob? Did they, go in and they pull a gun but not take any money? I mean, how much did they get? I mean, did they go in and try to rob the bank and then they didn't succeed? Is it still less of a crime because they didn't succeed? No. They still tried to rob a bank. There's not less of a crime because they still did it. You know what I mean? If someone drinks and drives and they get a DUI, does it become less of a DUI? Does it make it better because they didn't crash and kill somebody? I mean, come on. It's still, the facts are the facts. You've still been complaining, and I'm not here to debate on if you complain. You've been wasting like 15 minutes now. You've been wasting on arguing with me if you've been complaining, when you cannot convince me that you haven't been complaining, because you've been complaining. The sad part is that you don't recognize you've been complaining. And this is your fucking problem. This is why you're having these problems. You're not funny. You've been wasting all of my time sitting here pretending like you're not. What, are you joking? I'm sitting here trying to tell you that you're complaining and you're just arguing for fun? You're just wasting time? You're going to send me more money? So I'm sitting here trying to have a serious conversation when you're joking. You feel like you bitching is an accurate statement. See? No, too bad. This reading is about you bitching. At least the first row is. I'm trying to get past it, but I can't. I'm about to fucking just end this reading and stop giving you a reading altogether because you keep complaining that I am not telling you. You're complaining about me saying that you're complaining now. Instead of letting me give you the reading, because you are offended, because your ego is offended, because I've said you've been complaining when you have been complaining and you don't want to face that you've been complaining. No, that wasn't a joke, Katerina. You're complaining. You meant that. Stop pretending like you didn't. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be fucking bringing it up. It's like I had this friend and she would joke to her boyfriend that she was having sex with me, and then like a couple months later she tried to have sex with me. What does that say? Oh, I was just joking. I didn't really want to have sex with her. Okay, then why are you trying to have sex with me? I'm not going to get past this row. I want to tell it. I haven't got to even tell you what it's saying. It doesn't matter, Katerina. You're doing that. You're complaining. You are complaining. You've been complaining a lot. You're complaining that your twin flame's not here. You're complaining that you're going to be ugly by the time he gets here and he's not going to want you. You're complaining about how long things are taking. You're complaining about how you're falling off your path, but because you're complaining about how negatively you think that the angels see you. You're complaining that you think that they don't think that you're good enough, but that's not true. Nobody said that, and so that's not even true. Nobody said that you weren't good enough or that you had to please them, or you're saying all these negative things. There's a lot of negative things. Okay. And I have to highlight them. I have to point them out because this is part of what your problem is. This is part of what you're doing that's wrong. And if you cannot face that this is true, even though you want to tell yourself it's not, because you want to be perfect, Katerina, which you're not, because nobody's fucking perfect. Everybody makes mistakes, Katerina. And it doesn't matter how perfect you try to be, you will always make mistakes. And I was just talking about this recently. Being perfect doesn't, like trying to be a good person, being the best version of yourself, isn't about never making mistakes. It's about owning the ones that you do. And right now you are lacking the capability of taking accountability. You are not taking accountability for your behavior right now. And so you're not ever going to progress, and you're going to keep going around and around until you figure this shit out. This is about karmic lessons. You keep lamenting your progress, going the distance. You're complaining about how long it's going to take. Strength can talk about being strong enough to make it all the way to your 10 of Pentacles. It's in the reverse because you don't feel like you're going to get there. Part of you just wants to give up because it's too hard, right? It's too hard. You going to give up? Dragon's Lair. You have a remarkable internal warning system that lets you know when things are out of alignment. You're about to enter dangerous territory, so tread carefully and be aware of your surroundings. The path you're on now is one that will challenge you to the core. That said, peril is also exciting and exhilarating, like the danger you feel before you enter a new relationship, knowing that you'll be changed forever. A life lived fully isn't lived only in safety. A new experience is calling to you, one that will test your courage. The choice is yours, but there is greater value in risk taking than remaining unchallenged. New territories are waiting to be discovered. All right. And that is about you. Like, this is saying, it's basically saying, like, Dragon's Lair. It's saying that you are protected and everything, but, you know, when you're lamenting things, you're in danger of manifesting something negative. And going the distance it's basically, it's representative of you, of how long is, you know, this path. I am hearing they're saying you are capable of going the different distance if you believe you can. Because this spiritual journey is definitely a journey of perseverance. It's not like you're going to do the spiritual journey for like 6 months and be done. It's not like you're going to the gym to like lose 20 pounds. Like what? You know? That's not what this is. It's like those people who I saw a video of some girl running and like she was just working out or something like that. And she's like really good looking and everything. And then people are like commenting, hey, aren't you like done? You look pretty good. Aren't you done yet? It's like, are you done work? When it's like a lifestyle, it's like a lifestyle change. This is your lifestyle, okay? This isn't something you're just like, you do for a little while and then you're done. You know, this is your life, okay? And you got to be a cheetah here, trying to go the distance. It says this is a test of endurance and strength, the long haul. To bring your dream to life, you must think long term and pay no attention to the fluctuations in the current of your experience. Joy and disappointment commingle with opportunities, so there is no need to fear the occasional obstacle. Life is not a sprint. This card is a reminder that you have endurance, strength, and fortitude to carry you all the way. Remain true to yourself. Your authenticity alone will keep you in alignment with the energy of miracles. What is yours will never be withheld from you. Remember that. Moonlight reversed. 51. It's about Moonlight's about your intuition. Reverse, let me see. Reverse, too much analyzing is getting you nowhere. Stop overthinking things. You may be exhausted from second guessing yourself all the time and losing your footing. Are you insecure about your ability to make good choices? Step back and regroup and enter into a more trusting relationship with the flow of life. Don't become overly concerned about perceived mistakes. How will you learn to dance if you don't occasionally take a misstep? On the moonlit pathways, you can discover love and truth and wondrous things. There is nothing to fear but fear itself. Go play, have fun, and stay open and trust. And that is and then there's strategy. And then it's about leg up. Leg up is that I feel like this is the universe is helping you as you move forward. Three of Cups reversed, though, and the Three of Wands. And that is with the things, whatever third-party energies that are causing issues, basically. This is them helping you. They're telling you they're helping, Katarina. And I'm not going to sit here and say that your twin flame journey is going to end within the next 6 months or a year or even 5 years, Katarina. It could definitely be like 10 fucking years until you've met your twin flame, you've learned everything, and then you've come into union. It could be that. Are you okay with that? That's what you got to ask yourself. Are you willing to do that? How important is this to you anyways? Say about third-party energies. Anyways, 34, leg up, receiving help, delegating authority and interdependence. You've come to a point where going alone is no longer optimal for you. Life has a way of presenting you with the perfect people to align with, who you can give you a leg up during this next phase of your journey. And they're talking about people like me and anybody else who you're getting information from in this way. You could be getting stuff from like synchronicities and videos and other people's messages and things like that. That's what I'm talking about. It's not, but obviously I'm part of it. I'm sitting here doing this. Help comes to you in all areas of life where you need a boost. The trick is to accept that aid so freely given. When you embrace interdependence, allow teamwork and interdependence to commingle, miracles happen. Now is such a time. And then with the Three of Wands, it talks about planning, right? Three of Cups reversed is really okay. What they're saying is that what you're doing is that you're getting all of this help, but you're having trouble with friendships and peer pressure. And this is basically the Three of Cups is in the reverse. They're saying this is your spirit team. This is people and you even got Eugenia. You know, you got all these people helping you out, right? And all you can do is, and this is all fairly new, and all you can do is sit there and complain that you're not soaring through the sky at some astronomical rate. And your twin flame isn't at your door bringing you flowers, and you're going to kiss him for New Year's, and everything's going to be perfect. That's not what twin flame journeys are. It's not about finding the perfect person and just living happily ever after. And they're talking about everybody, your spirit team, everybody. I'm just giving examples of who everybody is. Okay. 50. Compass. You're entering uncharted territories right now and can expect wonderful new experiences. To stay on the highest path of your destiny, you'll need to keep your compass pointed to true north. Only spirit or a higher power can serve this function. Money, property, prestige, romance, and other material achievements can't help you find your true path. They are simply things that you may experience along the journey. Know that spirit is working in your life, so even if you feel lost temporarily, it will be easy to find your way. Have faith and trust for your compass with spirit, as true north will ensure that you'll never be lost, even on a starless night when all seems dark. And also, they're talking about refusing. They're saying, I don't know what this is from. They're saying refusing everybody's help, or not refusing. It's like not accepting people's help. The people, I mean, not just living people, like ghost people, I don't know, whatever. Spirit, everything, everybody. Not accepting is like cursing the dark when you refuse to turn on the light. Then we have hello. Hello is about like unexpected things happening, and then instead of being afraid of them, and they're saying a soulmate. So with the soulmates card is saying that, I'm not even going to read it because I know it's just talks about a soulmate coming that's going to change your ass. With the Knight of Wands, and it could be the twin flame too, but there is supposed to be a soulmate and a twin flame. So the soulmate could have some kind of lesson involved before you're with your twin flame. So you could end up getting involved with one other person before you level up. Right? And then it's talking about the Knight of Wands in reverse. I feel like they're saying to me that this person's being delayed for right now, but they're going to be coming soon. And with the Six of Swords, that you're not going to stay with that person. All right. Into the unknown. Actually, all of the second Frozen movie, all of the songs are twin flame songs, basically. Life is an adventure, and often new opportunities will arise that you won't know how to deal with. This is one of those times you're required to trust that this new phase will reveal wonders and miracles as you step into unknown territory. How many times is it going to talk about you stepping into unknown territory? Imagine that you are not only a pathfinder, but a path maker. Whatever your inquiry, trust that you'll be safe. Stay aware as you discover new and marvelous territories and valuable treasures. And then we have patronage. Patronage is about, you might have to like give. This could talk about either. It could be them or you, but it's definitely going to be you because we have exchanging gifts, which is about. I have a whole video about exchanging gifts, but it's about a balance between give and take. Is this river? Sounds like river. Exchanging gifts. The essential meaning is the law of giving and receiving. Currency, trade-offs, weighing costs, and determining value. You're entering into a productive and enriching time where all manner of opportunities are being offered to you. You have everything that you need to seize them, yet in order to honor them, you must put in the time, exchange your experience and skills, and commit heart and soul to what you're choosing to pursue. You can do it. You have what it takes to be successful if you align with the law of giving and receiving. You must engage in a dance of give and take, push and pull, doing and being. If you let fear guide your choices, you could deplete yourself or create an imbalance. Okay. And that's what you're doing, right? You're being fearful about, your faith and if you're going to be old and ugly by the time you meet your twin flame. You think you're going to be ugly in 10 years, Katarina? All right. If he really cared about your looks, he would leave you anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's not going to be like that. All right. So they're wanting me to They wanted me to read the protection message. Be careful what you pray for because you just might get it and then realize you don't want to face the hefty price tag that comes with it. You may find yourself in a situation you've always desired, but know you will have to walk away from or even fail at it because you can't or won't pay the dues it asks of you. If you want to be a famous musician, you have to practice your craft every day. If you want to be a millionaire, you have to be responsible for managing money and pay the taxes. Even a windfall bears a cost. It's okay though, because Spirit will help you achieve balance over time. Another message here reminds you that being only the giver and not the receiver plays out in many relationships in your life where you find yourself in victim mode, in a codependent dynamic, or holding on to a false sense of control. Others may push you to continue to prove yourself. The time has come to distance yourself from this kind of imbalance. Being aware of the need for both give and take is the first step to your true destiny. It's all good and getting better. Not only can you handle this, but you can flourish as a result of it. And with the Four of Wands, that talks about union, celebration, union. And the Page of Wands is about the energy of adventure and exploration and excitement and inspiration. So they're saying you have these things coming towards you. They're not going to want to tell you anything's coming towards you if you sit around just going, where is it? When is it? When's it get here? What time? When? It's like Amber. We could be, I pick her up from school, driving in the car, and she's like, so when are we going to, she will ask something ridiculous. When are we going to do some random craft? I'm like, I don't know. Let me get the schedule out. I don't have it scheduled when I'm going to do something with you. Oh, when are we going to do that? I'm like, I don't know. Whenever the fuck I feel like it. So like, I don't know. I feel like that you have a lot of pressure, or you're either pressuring yourself or you're pressuring. There's too much pressure over when, where, when, and how. When you keep continuously focusing on that being impatient and not coming, it actually stops it. It stops. Like your manifestation can't come because you are focusing on it not coming. And so you manifest it not coming because you have to remember the universe will give you what you want, and the universe knows what you want by what you're focusing on. So if you keep focusing on something negative, the universe goes, this must be what you want. Here, have some more of it. Would you like some more waiting, Katarina? Would you like some more of your wisdom teeth being fucked up? Well, here, this is what you're focusing on, so you must want more of it. That's how it works, Katarina. The universe is happily going to give you whatever you're focusing on. So if you keep focusing on the negative, and you'll keep getting negative. But I'm tired of you coming in here and saying, why am I not getting what I want? And I keep telling you, Katarina, it's because you're focusing on the negative. You're not focusing on the positive. You're not, staying in a high vibration. You're focusing, you're just focusing on the wrong shit. That's all. And that's what you're manifesting. This is your evidence that you're manifesting. You're manifesting nothing because you keep focusing on not getting anything. So congratulations, your manifestation's happening. Magical map shifter. But you have other stuff lined up. As soon as you're done manifesting nothing. So when you get done with that, wrap it up and send it away, and then the new stuff can come in. It's like Katarina sitting here goes, so when are you going to make me a candle and do this and that and sparkly things in the air? It's like, Katarina, I don't have it scheduled. The universe doesn't have it scheduled. It's on your divine timing. Is your timing, really. It's your manifestation. It's up to you, isn't it? That's why the times are always different. It's always changing because and I'm not saying I'm perfect and I do I'm sure I do things. I mean, I'm pretty good at it, but I'm sure I do shit that causes resistance to my manifestations. Everybody does it, but what you can do is be aware of it and try to lessen it as much as possible. All right, so Magical Map Shifter. When the Magical Map Shifter card arrives, it comes with a mission to make you aware of the people who come into your life to impact your personal growth. Perhaps you may meet a soulmate whose presence invites you to be the best you that you can be, or someone who leads you out of difficulty and into a place of safety and success. Pay attention to those individuals who cross your path today and cause you to reflect on your journey. Be awake and aware, and you'll recognize them for the important change agents that they are. Your whole perspective about who you are and why you're here will shift. The magical map shifter always initiates you into a better version of yourself. And this isn't just me, it's me and it's everybody. It's all the people, because you don't have just one person help. You have like, we're part of a team. There's no I in team. We're a whole team, and we're all working together, trying to help Katarina. And Katarina's just sitting there with her arms folded. It's like, when's my manifestation getting here? And she's like a little kid, and she's like stomping her feet. And we're going to give her some gum. She's going to turn into a giant blueberry, and then we're going to roll her out the room. I don't know if you get my reference. But we have this quiet. I know, they're saying right here with the disquiet card that you have a tendency to, you can feel when something's about to happen, and then you get kind of like, I don't know, kind of worked up, and that you fuck up the manifestation. Like you know it's coming, you can feel it's coming, and you're like, fuck, where is it? When's it gonna be here? I don't want to be ready. I'm in a similar boat actually right now. They keep telling me something for me is about to happen, and it's supposed to have been here already in October, okay, and we're in November, and it's still not here yet. And obviously, I've been trying to temper that feeling, but also I'm not the only person manifesting this. You have to understand, you're not the only person, especially when it comes to manifesting people. You're not the only person manifesting shit here. So you got to try to be patient. $42. Chop wood. So chop wood is about being grounded in everyday experience and humility. There are times when the big dream is meant to lie dormant in your consciousness so that you can pay attention to the simple chores in your life. Consider why pruning a tree is the forerunner of delighting in the beautiful blossoms when it's in full bloom. They have weird, I had to re-say that because it's like, the wording is weird. The mundane act of pulling off dead leaves, watering the soil, and then leaving it be to let nature take its course is an important step in manifestation. Taking your attention away from your goal brings you into a state of receptivity. This is the deeper purpose for releasing attachment. So we have to release attachment to the outcome. We have to release attachment to when it's coming or what it's going to look like or that kind of stuff. You have to basically not give a fuck. You have to stop caring if it's coming or when it's coming or anything. Who cares? It'll be here when it's time. So you got to focus on other things. When you engage in everyday tasks, it's a meditative, contemplative way to you clear your energy and receive your aha moments, which brings you even closer to what you seek. So, and then with the Four of Swords, it's about resting and reflecting. And the High Priestess is about listening to your intuition and having that, spiritual wisdom. So the Four of Swords is about giving it a break. I want to read the affecting energy really quick. 44 strength. So this is the energy that's affecting it. So basically this is like whatever is going on or whatever vibration you're in, which is affecting your reading. This is like why your reading is here in this way. Strength reversed. When you see the strength card reversed, pay particular attention to your health. For this indicates that your body, mind, and spirit need strengthening at this time. Exercise, rest, and proper nutrition are necessary to keep you in balance. Don't deplete yourself through overwork, as now is the time for building your stamina. Perhaps you feel the bonds weakening in a relationship. If they are in danger of being broken, they may need repair. Attend to them before the burden gets too heavy. Be strong. Face the reality of your relationship at this time and give it your attention, for any fragile threads may give way. Let go of whatever robs you of your life force and trust that something better will take its place. Yeah, I think part of my issue is that they keep telling me I have to do something. But it's so fucking weird because they're like, you have to do something. You have to do something. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You know, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I try to just follow inspired action, but I don't know if I am causing a resistance or what. This is hard. I mean, I'm struggling with this, Katarina, but at least you get to chill. You're in the point where you don't have to worry about anything, and you just have to chop wood. They keep kind of fucking with me. I have to keep tweaking shit, and then on top of that, I'm trying to learn this stuff, and so I have to observe all of this with a detached emotional standpoint. I have to have a detached point of view to be able to observe it. So I have to watch all these things and micromanage all of these little things that I keep finding about my situation and not give a fuck about it. I'm doing all right. I'm pretty good at it, you know, but I'm still trying to understand how it's supposed to all work. You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that work? But the more I learn about it, the more I'll be able to help you guys. I am going to read this. This is Retreat. Okay. I'm trying to understand if they're saying retreat is something you're doing. I'm going to read it in English, preferably. Oh my! That took an unexpected turn, didn't it? Something that looked so inviting at first turned out to be much worse than you anticipated. You are absolutely right to run away, but watch where you're going. A calm, rational retreat will serve you better than a careening wildly hither and thither. Don't rush from one bad situation into one that's even worse. There's no need to look back. Just leave it all behind you and plot your next move. Sometimes the bravest thing is to know when to retreat. And then if it's in reverse, it's like cowardly, cowardly custard. But it's saying, yeah. Number 25. Round and round. Round and round. Essential meaning. The spiritual quality of events when a lesson isn't quite integrated. Cycles you are challenged to break. Revisiting a pattern from a new perspective. Hopefully that's what we're doing here. The appearance of this card is a reminder that although it may appear that you've gone backwards, the truth is that you are standing at a higher level, looking down into your circumstances. You will learn something, do something better, and break a cycle set up in the past. You actually have a bird's eye view of your initial footprints and can access the wisdom and lessons learned. I'm going to read. What am I going to read? Yep, the protection message. Are you refusing to see your own personal responsibility for repeating lessons you don't need to relearn? You have to surrender now to the fact that you are the common denominator in all of these repeat performances. Be happy, for this is a wonderful spot to be in. You can now see the cycles that you wish to exit. Once you figure out that you have the power to stop going around and round, you possess the key to your freedom. Be good to yourself. It's not about blame, but accountability. You can have the abundant life filled with love and prosperity that Spirit so wants for you. So what should you be doing? Did you figure out what work should be doing? Chop wood. They're saying be open to receiving. Right? So take your mind off of it. And don't forget to have fun, though, because you want, if you're trying to manifest something that makes you happy, you have to do things that make you happy. Other things. Not say, I'm only going to be happy when my twin flame comes. I'm only going to be happy when I get my license. I'm only going to be happy when I have the job of my dreams. I'm not going to be happy until I get the car that I want. I am not going to be happy. You can't say that shit. You can't be like that because you will never get what you want. I'll never be happy until this. I won't be happy until that. You can't do that. So you got to find other things that you enjoy doing for now while you're waiting for your manifestation. Just be glad you're not in some weird position where they keep telling you, you have to do something. And you're just like, you just told me not to do anything. And now you want me to do something. I think Garrett was in that situation not too long ago. Sometimes it can shift quickly, right? But I think you're good for a little while. You'll have plenty of doing and not doing to do when your twin flame comes. Trust me. Where was this going? Here. Okay. Just be happy. Like, learn how to be happy with how things are right now. Then you'll be, because otherwise, if you don't learn that, you're not going to be able to be happy when things are harder. And it's going to get harder before it gets easier. Yeah, you got to try to stop comparing things to the past. It's always going to be changing. Yes, exactly. Yes, I think that is what I was trying to say at the end with that disquiet card, Katarina. All right, what's your free yes or no question? So, we all have done a lot of work and progressed, Katarina. I just want my tongue to stop hurting. I was so pissed. Ow. Are you going to ask a free yes or no question, Katarina? I'm waiting. Post it. You can start chatting up after I do that. You can keep chatting after. Is that the correct way to ask it? Please tell me, is Katarina on her spiritual path right now? Yes or no? Is Katarina on her spiritual path right now? Yes or no? The answer is yes. You're always on it. You're never off of it. When they call it wandering off, they just mean that you are not, you're stuck in mud. You're not progressing. What they mean is that you're doing things to cause resistance to your manifestation. That's what they mean when they say, they don't mean that you're actually on a path and you're off in no man's land. They mean that, and a lot of times all you have to do is do some kind of correcting, right? All right, finally it's Garrett's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Garrett. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick while you're doing that. Wait a minute. Are you getting a mini one? Is that what this is? Katarina. Oh my God. You thought they meant that you're going back. No, it doesn't. You can't unlearn what you've learned. You can always revisit it though. But as they said in the round and round card, when you do revisit a lesson that you've already gone through, then you get to do that at a higher perspective because you've been down that road before and now you can recognize it better, what you're supposed to be doing. Garrett, is this a mini angel messages reading? My tongue hurts. Do I have anything I could put on it? Need ice cubes. Right side of your tongue. Usually don't bite the side of my tongue. It's like maybe a couple times before ever. Asking Garrett words. Come on, Garrett, respond. Okay. My B thought it was 33. My B. What's your B? Your brain? Okie dokie. Then it'll be Hugo. Hugo, I hope you're ready for all of these lessons. And you're listening. You couldn't sleep, and now you get to hear all of these angel messages readings and like get to like level up in your brain. It's gonna be amazing. I feel like all these songs are floating in my brain. I don't know why I'm getting so many songs. Your brain? My B. My B. I thought it was like slang for something. I got River. I haven't been able to like figure out. Remember that song? It's been trying to come in my brain. I did like a short or something with it. It's like a old song. It's like it's like a Christmassy song, but well, part of Jingle Bells, isn't it? All right, we're gonna do. I'm gonna get the carrots again. It's coming on Christmas, cutting down trees, singing songs about reindeer and joy and peace. I wish I had a river I could skate away on. No, it don't snow here. It stays pretty green. Gonna make a lot of money and I'm gonna quit this crazy scene. I wish I had a river I could skate away on. I wish I had a river so long I could teach my feet to fly. Wish I had a river I could skate away on. I made my baby cry, cry. always like plays like Jingle Bell song a little bit, like the sound. I don't know. It's one of those songs that are like a classic song that everybody fucking remakes. It's like everybody does their version of it. Alright, please tell me what the angels want to say to Garrett. It's like, I think originally done by Joni Mitchell. I don't know that much stuff. I don't know that many songs by her. I think she sings like that Case of You song. Alright, please tell me what do the angels want to say. But a bunch of people have done a cover. Like Tori Amos and Sarah McLachlan did a cover of her. I don't know, I think I kind of like Tori Amos's version better, but Sarah McLachlan's pretty good too. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Garrett. What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? Oh, they want a lot of shuffling for you. What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? And then another. No. Someone's knocking on my kitchen door. Leave the wood outside. Watch. All the girls here are freezing cold. Leave me with your Borneo. I said I don't need much to keep me warm, but don't stop now. What you doing? What you doing, my ugly one? Bring them all here. Hard to hide 100 girls in your hair. It won't be fair if I hate her. If I ate her, you can go now. You can go now. You can go now. Do 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 do. You're already in there. I'll be wearing your tattoo. So I'm trying to understand. So like I sat down to do your reading and that song came in. I'm trying to understand why. All right, what's the name of the song now? I think it's called Cloud Sleeping on My Tongue. All right, please tell me, is Cloud Sleeping on My Tongue have anything to do with Garrett's reading, yes or no? That's not an answer, it's an answer. It said 2 yeses, 2 yeses, and 2 no's. Is Cloud Sleeping on My Tongue from Cornelius a song for Garrett, yes or no? And no. What the fuck is it? Why is that here? Is it for me? Is Cloud Sleeping on My Tongue a song for me? Yes. Okay, that's my problem. I'm like, why is this song coming in? So weird. Sometimes I'm sitting around just trying to figure out why these songs are coming in. Who is it for? Please tell me, what do the angels want Garrett to know right now? What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? Alright, what do the angels want Garrett to know right now, please? What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? Oh, it's that one. Oh no. You got the goblins card. No. You got the goblin. Okay, first of all, this card is the entire reason I bought this deck. I saw it in a pig card or some shit, and I was like, ooh. But we're gonna do that. The goblins card, I've only had the goblins card has only come out like 3 times ever, and I've had this deck for like many years now. If anybody would like to have a reading, you have to read the video description and order one, okay? Please tell me, what do the angels want Garrett to know right now? What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? We have coming apart reversed. Hopefully that's a good thing. They're saying like you and me in our situation, we're doing like a dance, push and pull type thing. Like in our situations, a similar thing that we're doing. Please tell me. 'Cause I was talking to them like, what are we doing? I was talking about what we're doing, and they're saying that that's what we're doing. It's like a dance. It seems too easy to fuck it up. Please tell me what the angels want carrot to right now. The angels want carrot to right now. We have, you got compass in the middle too, but it's in the reverse. What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? That was like a tease. What do the angels want Garrett to know right now, please? What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? Number 53, listening. What do the angels want Garrett to know right now? What do the angels want Garrett to know right now, please? Number 31, dry desert in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the gentle gardener, reverse, number 2. What the angels want Garrett to know right now. What do the angels want Garrett to know right now, please? Clarify goblins, please. We have patronage. This card from like come out lately a lot. Clarify coming apart in the reverse. It's supposed to be, this is like piano music. This is annoying because what song is it? And it doesn't, I guess it is music box. Sounds like a piano, doesn't it? It's not. No. You can barely tell. Clarify coming apart in the reverse. We have motivation. I have to remember. Rescue, she's riding a bee, and motivation, she's riding a mosquito. Or what looks like it could be a mosquito. I don't think it's a mosquito. It doesn't have a thingy. I know about mosquitoes. I live in Florida. Clarify compass reverse, please. Clarify compass reversed. Clarify compass reversed. Clarify compass reversed. Clarify compass reversed. Isolation. Clarify listening. Compassion. Clarify dry desert in the reverse. We have intimidation. Bottom of the deck is retreat as well. Same as Katarina. What the angels want Garrett to know right now? What the angels want Garrett to know right now? What the angels want Garrett to know right now? Clarify patronage. We have Treasure Island number 9. Clarifying motivation. We have not for you in the reverse, but it's not reversed. I don't read it in reverse. I think it's trying to tell me something, so I have to probably read like the protection message or some shit like that. Clarify isolation, please. Clarify isolation. Poised, number 48. Clarifying compassion. Ooh. Number 46. Regeneration. Clarify intimidation. Fork in the road. Am I supposed to take this one too? Fork in the road came out first. They're just wanting to keep this card in mind. It's co-create. The decision is about co-creation. I'm going to just put it here. Stick it there. Bottom of the deck energy is number 42, chop wood. This is the affecting energy. So this is what basically is going on. I guess right now you're kind of trying to chop some wood. That would be a good thing because that means you're doing something you're supposed to be doing, I feel, for the most part. So if any time, obviously, when I'm doing these readings, you're actually doing what I'm saying, then this is just confirmation that you're doing the right thing. So something to keep in mind. And say they say not to do something and you're still doing, and you stop doing it, and you've only stopped doing it for 5 minutes, doesn't really count. Well, I stopped doing that for 5 minutes now, so like, where's my manifestation? Nope. Anyway, I think you knew that though. Please tell me. Yeah, Justin knows all about chopping wood. Please tell me what the angels want Garrett to know right now. What the angels want Garrett to know right now. Clarify Treasure Island. Ace of Cups. Oh my. Clarify not for you. What the hell is that about? Beyond. The beyond. Clarifying poised. Death. Oh, your card seems dramatic. Clarifying regeneration. High Priestess. Jesus Christ. Garrett. So far your tarot cards are like crazy. Clarifying fork in the road with co-create. The Hangman. Almost all are major arcana except for the Ace of Cups, which is still like a big deal. They just said something about your dream. They're trying to talk about your dream a little bit or something. If you want to know if you had a curse on you or something, you can ask after if you want. Clarify the Ace of Cups. They're like deciding. I'm like, my brain was blank, and they're starting to bring up all the stuff that we talked about earlier. Knight of Swords reversed. Clarifying the beyond. We have the Fool. Clarifying death. We have the Five of Wands. There's a bit of, I haven't read that far into what they're saying yet. I'm picking up a bit of an energy about, I don't know if sometimes you bat the thought around of just like giving up and just being like everybody else and like just be with whoever. I don't know if on and off you think like that's like a fleeting thought and then you're like, oh no, you know. There's like that energy is here. I don't know. I'm gonna read it and I'll probably understand it better. Clarify the High Priestess. We have the Three of Wands. Clarify the Hanged Man. You're saying part of you is wondering if you should do something with someone else. Maybe I should be with somebody, one more person before I'm with. No. And then they said Hannah. What? Yeah, I know. But like, you know, okay. No, you don't have to do all that. You don't have to be with another person before. I feel like that she's here. I feel like you're kind of doing the work, and I feel like there's any lessons you could try to figure it out ahead of time. But Knight of Cups. Let me put these down. Tell you about, and you haven't been here for this stage. Hopefully it won't happen. I mean, this twin flame cycle will end in the spring. Three of Cups reversed. I don't know exactly what's going to happen to everybody who's in their twin flame like cycles, and then they don't get with their person by the end of it. The Emperor reversed, but they're trying really hard. This is a super short cycle. The one before was like over 4 years long. 9 of Pentacles. And the Page of Swords reversed. I don't know what's going to happen with it. And part of me doesn't want to know because I don't want to worry about it. I think that when time comes, we're supposed to have like, keep having faith that whatever is supposed to happen will happen. Not overly like try to anticipate anything is what they're saying to me. I'm going to read the affecting energies for you first. So we have the Gentle Gardener. It can take longer. What I feel like you have to do, Garrett, is I feel like what you're dealing with is like your commitment to this. You know, you got to figure out how committed you are to it and why. And this is something that's repeatedly come up with other people, right? That I've given other readings to. I think even before you came along, this is something they're going to want for you to do. You need to figure out what your intentions are, what you're really hoping to achieve out of it, what you're willing to do, because twin flames are kind of supposed to be some kind of act of service. And they're wanting you to, like, they're saying marry, like commit to not only, you know, being with your twin flame in the long run, but also having the ability to do whatever purpose you're supposed to be doing as well. So say that does look something like having to go to school for a long time or something like that. It's something that you have to think about and consider. But I feel like the issue is going to be is that you've kind of already set this ball in motion and there's already gained a lot of momentum. And if you don't do it, there could be negative consequences, or what you would perceive as negative. It'd be just lessons. I gotta stop caring about all you guys having negative lessons, but that's my problem. That's my issue right now. I'm trying to be like, it's okay if that happens. It's okay if that bad thing happens. It's not my monkey, not my circus, but I get better and better at it. It used to be worse. All right, Gentle Gardener reverse is the affecting energy for at least the top row. Do you harbor resentments? They're really coming at you with this one, aren't they? Do you reinforce negativity by affirming lack and limitation? Every time you send out a desire for something but secretly harbor a belief that you're undeserving of it, you plant weeds in the field of your dreams. When the Gentle Gardener appears in the reverse position, she reminds you to be aware of any negative thoughts or selfish motives. She encourages you to step back and pay close attention to what thought seeds you send out into the world. Weeds choke the life out of your beautiful garden. No need to fret, however, because once you've recognized this, you can always remove a bad seed and replace it with a healthy one. Forgiveness is your most powerful restorative tool. And it's not just like forgiveness for other people, but also for yourself as well. And they just said your dad too. So they just like his dad too. So that's part of it. It's not saying that's the only thing, but there's like a lot of things where that comes into play, that scenario. So 42. Chopwood, I'll read it, even though I just read it. Being grounded in everyday experience humility. There are times when the big dream is meant to lie dormant in your consciousness so that you can pay attention to the simple chores of your life. Consider why pruning a tree is a forerunner of delights and the beautiful blooms when it's in full blossom. The mundane act of pulling off dead leaves, watering the soil, and then leaving it to let nature take its course is an important step of manifestation. Taking your attention away from your goal brings you to a state of receptivity. When this is the deeper purpose for releasing attachment. When you engage in everyday tasks in a meditative and contemplative way, you clear your energy to receive your aha moments, which brings you ever closer to what you seek. Time for the goblin. Goblin card. Is it? I can't read it. 5. I thought it was 5, but I want to make sure. Because you got goblins in your garden, Garrett. They're accusing you of goblins in your garden. Let's see. Goblins. Goblins are born when you're wounded and something essential is lost in that experience. From that point on, you forget your wholeness. They remain with you in the shadows. There, they remind you what brought them into being. By mimicking your own voice, tricking you into believing that you're unworthy, victimized, or unlovable. They hold you hostage through low self-worth, self-sabotage, and the feeling that you're lacking what you need. If goblins pay you a visit, know that they represent the shadow of your own self or someone else's, and that they're leading you into a potentially reactive situation. A goblin's card appears at I can't talk. A goblin's card's appearance is an opportunity for growth. However, in a signal that you must love yourself. No human is without flaws. The goblin's message is that you must release resentments and negative self-talk. Within you is the spark of the divine. Ask Spirit to help heal you. Miracles can and do happen. Let go of negativity. So they're talking about that. And patronage, which I'm going to run over really quick. Yeah, those are just scams, Justin. Block them and report them. All right, good. All right, looking for Garrett. All right, this is Garrett's reading, by the way. Number 14, patronage. Some people have a hard time accepting what they view as charity. Letting pride get in the way, having a patron or more than one isn't the same as taking a handout. Patronage says that what you have to give is valuable. Artists have known this for centuries. And today, crowdsourcing offers patronage to creative projects of all kinds. Shift your ideas about giving and taking and looking around for sources of support. If you are the giver rather than the recipient, be sure that your patronage isn't flavored with condensation. And then the light meaning is be grateful, but don't grovel. And dark meaning is support with a lot of strings attached takes the joy out of it for everybody. And the Ace of Cups. This is talking about new love. This would be talking about negative self-talk. The patronage can talk about you receiving support, helping you to manifest that. The Knight of Swords reversed is they're talking about that there's like a bunch of unpredictable and impulsive actions that need to be made in order to accumulate this manifestation into form. And they're saying that the negative self-talk, whatever it is, even if it's just fleeting, could cause difficulties in it. Patronage is about accepting help and not just expecting. I feel like with isolation over here, they're implying that you've been talking to me and stuff sometimes, but like there could be other people as well who you could be talking to as well, or just being supportive in some way, shape, or form. Number 9, Treasure Island. So the essential meaning for Treasure Island is the law of attraction, bringing dreams into fruition, the results of positive thinking made manifest, abundance appearing as if from nowhere, financial gains, and the sharing of good fortune. You've worked hard and acted upon your unwavering belief in abundance. And suddenly, in the midst of it all, you hit the jackpot. You have uncovered the map of buried treasure and tapped the unlimited potential within you. What you must hone now is your ability to recognize when X marks the spot. Because some of these golden opportunities may be obvious, but others may not be so readily apparent. And this is talking about you making impulsive actions. This is towards your person. It's like being an opportunist, right? So you're manifesting these opportunities with her, and you're having to they're saying harvest. So you have to harvest these opportunities when they come. So you have to, I don't know if you're a good opportunist. I don't think that you would be bad at it necessarily, just knowing from what I do know about you, but I think that you could be a pretty good opportunist. But it says, trust your intuition to light your way now as you enter this truly prosperous phase where all the long hard work navigating your inner life is now paying off externally. In all aspects of your life at this time, you have good fortune. Don't forget to enjoy it and share it with others, as treasure shared multiplies like magic. And what I'm seeing here is that they're basically saying, try not to, and I feel like you're kind of like, for the most part, trying to do that, trying not to. And the negative self-talk doesn't have to be just about her. It can be about other people as well. So like if you have other family members that you're having issues with or anything like that, or other people who you're having issues with, and I don't know, maybe they're pissing you off or you're upset or you don't know why they got to be this way and why they may gotta make your life hard, and you're thinking stuff like that. They're wanting you to not focus on that, because that itself could mess up your manifestation. On top of that, there's a lesson there, and it is forgiveness, even though it's really hard when you're still sitting in it, but it is. Justin. Shut up. Please don't talk through people's readings, okay? Stop interjecting yourself into, this isn't your reading. And he's getting a reading from me. He's getting direction from me and from angels, not you, Justin. We don't even know you, dude. You've never been in here before. Okay? So, and I treat everybody like this. No one's allowed to give everybody else advice. If you want to give someone advice, then go fucking make your own channel and go give your own readings. All right? All right. 46. Coming apart reversed. So, a situation is unraveling and your best plans are leading you into a tricky maze. Your challenge is to separate out the elements of this puzzle to get a better perspective on what happened. You may have lingered too long in a place where you didn't belong anymore, seduced by temporary solutions. As you untangle yourself, it's important to maintain a sense of humor. Don't fret. You will learn something valuable that you'll need later when faced with a more dangerous situation. Breathe and know that you are loved. Hmm. As you untangle yourself. I don't feel like it's that too bad because this coming apart is in reverse. And it's clarified by motivation. Congratulations, man. All right, number 8. I am going to read motivation just because I feel like there's a message in there other than what its obvious meaning is. Motivation. Things were going well. Things were going so well. What happened? That's talking about you losing motivation. Okay, so the tanglement that they're talking about, they're referring to is you losing motivation. And then we have the not for you. Not for you could be about rejection. How you felt rejected, or maybe feel like that it could be the deserving thing if you feel like you're deserving of stuff. It's the goblins. So things were going along so well. What happened? Whether it's from weariness, boredom, or indifference, somehow the situation has become bogged down and no progress is being made. Consider how you can get things moving again. What would motivate your coworkers, family members, or collaborators to participate wholeheartedly again? What incentive can you give yourself to move forward to the finish line with more enthusiasm? There's no point in flogging a dying enterprise, but this one may just need an encouraging little touch of the whip. Remind yourself why you got involved in the first place. Yeah. It does say health issues may be affecting your energy, but I feel like it's like sometimes you lose motivation. That's the goblins, and then there's like an energy of trying to give up again. They're saying this is exactly what I was talking about, and I was feeling this energy in this reading, but I wasn't knowing which cards was trying to say it. But you need to, again, like what they were saying before, you need to decide, what you want, and figure out how committed you are to this path. They're saying, remind yourself why you got involved in the first place. So you have to set your intentions. Know your intentions. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? What's the purpose? To what end? What are you trying to accomplish? And if your answer is I don't know, you need to figure it out. You don't see how it relates? It says you've lost motivation. There's sometimes, I don't know how much you're doing it. I'm not trying to read your fucking mind. But, and God knows we don't want to be there after your dreams that you telling me you've been having. But anyways, they're implying that you have negative self-talk. And you need to not have so much negative self-talk, or you need to try to figure out and manage it, because because you know, there's going to be times when you're going to need to take inspired action. You're going to have to take these impulsive things. But then on top of that, they're saying some of your thoughts are coming in and kind of impulsive. And they're saying that with the coming apart card, they're saying that you've gotten yourself into a tricky situation and that you're having to get yourself out of. And that tricky situation, basically they're saying, you know, like Katarina would like to say, you've gotten off your path a little bit, and or you've gotten yourself into some kind of manifesting spiritual trouble by having this goblin shit going on, which is like anxiety, worries, you know, am I doing the right thing, that kind of thing. Yeah, you need to start working on trying to be aware when it's happened, so you can not so you can, you know, lessen it more and more. The more aware you are when you're doing it, and then you're able to do it less and less, you'll get better and better at it. It'll become less and less. But you know, it's the thing that you got to do. You know, and usually men they can have issues with committing themselves to a path, even if they know that path is what they're supposed to be doing, because it's a lot of people have a hard time with change. You know, apparently I like change a lot, and I kind of thrive in it. I like change, but a lot of people don't. You know, even if it seems good. And they're reminding me of that saying where am I as they're saying, what is the quote? The Charlie Brown Christmas song. People stay in a comfortable hell out of fear of a like an uncertain heaven, like uncertain, unknown heaven. I think it's unknown. The unknown. Choosing a familiar hell over an unfamiliar heaven is a deep-seated psychological tendency, but it's not unsurmountable. With awareness, thoughtful assessment, support, and gradual steps towards change, we can overcome our fear of the unknown and embrace the possibility of a better future. That's very interesting. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I think I didn't know if I told you about it or showed it to you or something. There's like a video about it. I feel like men have a tendency to cling to what is familiar over what is unfamiliar. I feel like it's like a pattern. I'm not saying that women don't do it too, but I just see it more so as a pattern in men than women. Obviously, I feel like it's kind of it can be, you know, in association with like your childhood and stuff like that, but it's also a little bit what I would say is seated in like the structure of men, like the way men are made, like how you guys are. Like, here, I'm sorry, I'm looking for something. How men are kind of made to be. Like women are meant to have growth and expansion, so we're able to, you know, deal with change better than men. Men are supposed to have growth, like someone else is supposed to provide the growth and expansion, basically. Oh man, that thing turned off. Oh well. I don't feel like fucking with it. I'll probably knock something over. But usually it's a woman, and our job is to provide what you're supposed to, what is the growth, and then you're supposed to provide structure to it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but I'm trying to help you understand them and how men and women are different and why. It doesn't mean that there's something wrong. And it does come down to you balancing the feminine and masculine energies within you, which is something that has to be done in order to come into union with your twin flame. You know what I mean? But men do tend to fall into that pattern more than women. But again, like I said, women are supposed to be into growth and expansion, so they deal with change better. I'm not saying that it's wrong, you just have to learn how to balance those energies within you. You know what I mean? And then learn how to become more comfortable with change, with the unfamiliar. But the goblins card would imply that there is a fear of change because you're afraid that you're going to get yourself in a worse situation than you started out with. But how fucking great is your current situation, anyways? Of course, you could have even further issues because you have a child to take care of, right? Yeah. Okay. And basically all I'm doing is trying to provide with you some kind of structure, right? To I'm trying to help you understand what's going on. What you should be working. That thing automatically shuts off. It's really annoying. I wonder if there's something I could do to make it stop doing that. I'm going to go over not for you. Number 6. Alright, I'll share the thing with you. There you go. Share it with Garrett. Oh, I was a poet and I didn't know it. Say article so you can remember it later. Alright, back to what we were saying before. Not for you. I feel like that with the not for you, it could be implying that I would imagine it's not easy, man. When someone's with somebody else, right? Because essentially we're taught that, you know, I feel like this is the most difficult part. One of the most difficult parts is when your person, your twin flame, is with someone else. And it's so funny because there's actually a misunderstanding. There's a lot of people who think that your twin flame comes when everything's great. That's actually not true. I've found all these people with their twin flames, and they're like all with other people. And usually, you know, the person who's been the spiritual person has usually been doing all of the work. They've been doing all this work, and then they find their twin flame, but their twin flame's usually in some fucking relationship with some other person, and they got even more work to do than we do. But they're like behind, and somehow we have to like kind of low key manipulate the shit to where they learn it. You know, we do try to, you know, help them, and we do help them by learning stuff on our own as well. But it's just like Jesus, you know, it's a thing, and it's an issue. I just see so many people in their twin flames with somebody else, And there's a little bit of guilt associated with it, because why? Because we wouldn't want somebody like fucking with our relationship, trying to be with our person, you know. And there is definitely like a feeling of morality, right? Obviously, it's not really a good thing to try to want to be with somebody that is with somebody else. Part of you wants to respect the relationship, because that's who we are essentially, right? We try to be respectful of other people, but other situations. But we do have to recognize the situation's a little bit different. We have to, and as I was saying before, not too long ago, and I think I was talking to you about this, there's exceptions to rules. There's rules, and then there's exceptions to those rules. And the difficult part is knowing, which rules, like when is the right time to have that exception. You have to make sure that you're not, just because you want that, you're not making excuses to do the wrong thing, right? That's why good people generally tend to go back and forth about it. As for me, I'm able to figure things out and make, decisions quicker than most. So something that might take someone like a year or 2 years, I can usually figure out within a handful of months. So, you know, but either way, you and I don't, just do things on a whim when it comes to things serious. It's not like I'm buying something at the store, you know. But, you're potentially trying to pursue someone who's in a relationship with somebody else, and generally you wouldn't want to break up people. Then there's another part too, like we kind of have a tendency to be attached to the moralities that we're taught in this life, and there's a little bit different. It's a little different. It's not the same, you know. Obviously, people say you shouldn't kill, but there's people that find themselves in the situation where they do have to kill. You find yourself in situations where you have to do things that people don't normally agree with doing. I mean, even there's a place for everything, and there is exceptions to the rules, to morality. Obviously, most people would agree. There's a large portion of people agree that unaliving your unborn child is wrong. But even the people who have to be like diehard pro life, sometimes you do obviously have to make an exception because it could kill the mother or something like that. So there's times where you do have to make, there's an exception for almost every rule, you know. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like that you could be batting back and forth with that guilt. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel it too, just because, and I understand it. I don't have the guilt as much as like just that feeling like I just wish I didn't have to be that person. I don't want to be this person. You know what I mean? And then part of you, just wants to go be with someone who is available, you know. But if you did that, if you believe, if you know that you're supposed to be with your person, then you know that as soon as you go be with someone else, they're gonna like, in the most inconvenient time is when your person's gonna try to be with you. Or even being with that other person could totally ruin your chances of being with your person because you will not be available. I feel like the point isn't to chase to the point to where you're saying, "Oh, leave them and be with me." You're not supposed to do that. I sure as fuck don't do it. I don't do that. You know, they have to choose to do something with me. I tell my person, I feel this way about you, and and you can do whatever you want with that information. And then I just leave it at that. I don't ask for, obviously, I mean, I would hope that if I said I felt a certain way about them, I would want that type of thing with them. But obviously they have to choose to do whatever. And at the end of the day, if they do decide, and you're not, again, you're not saying, oh, leave them be with me. You're not saying that. You say, this is how I feel about you. And the thing is that the whole purpose of even doing that is so if they've already been feeling that way for you and they've been debating about it and thinking about coming in and being with you, then this helps to clear the way of the fear of being wrong, right? And because a lot of people get afraid of leaving a relationship that they think that it's like maybe their relationship is like not great, it could be definitely better. It's usually not fulfilling for them, especially not emotionally fulfilling. And here's this other person here. It's not like you're seducing them. It's not like, hey, and you're like seducing them. It's just like you're just saying, you just be yourself and you say, this is how I feel about, I have these feelings for you. And then you leave it alone, you know? And I don't think that is really like actively trying to seduce someone to be with you. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. Yeah, that's great. I mean, I'm glad your friend came, your ex came back. But I don't know. I don't have time to talk to you about it because I'm giving someone else a reading. Okay. So if you want to wait, we can talk about it after I'm done giving everybody readings. But otherwise, I have to give Garrett's reading, and I'm not gonna sit here and talk to you about what your ex coming back because I'm trying to give someone else a reading, and you're being rude. Stop. Yeah, but the thing is that here's another way to think about it, and this is probably something that my person doesn't think about. The loving, okay, without a doubt, you're supposed to be with her. Is it really hurting? Okay, say the person that she's with, is meant to be with someone else, and she's keeping them from being with them. Do you know what I'm saying? Is that a nice thing to do? It's like a person who knows that their relationship is ending and it's fucked up and they're not happy in it and they don't want to be in it, but they stay out of obligation to their children, right? They're stopping their partner from finding the right person and being happy with that person. That's selfish. It is selfish to stay in a relationship you don't want to be in because you are not, even if it's nothing to do with you, you're stopping your person that you're with, like your partner, your current partner, from finding true happiness. That's fucked up. You know? So if your person knows they shouldn't be, they feel strongly they don't want to be with that person, they keep feeling drawn to you. When you feel drawn to other people, it's a red flag. It's, even if it's like not even twin flames, something's going on. Something needs to be addressed and either healed, and if it can't be, then something needs to change. You know what I'm saying? So, and the thing is that if you stay with that person, say in another timeline you did let them go and they did find someone, and a lot of people, they get jealous, right? They possessive. That's why we should release attachment. It's sad. You know, if you really love them, why would you want to stop them from being happy with someone else? Why? Because it's not you. Get the fuck over it. That's your ego. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm saying in general. That's your ego. Oh, I'm jealous. How dare they be happy with someone else that wasn't me? Only I can give them that level of happiness. No, you can't. You're not the only fucking person who can make somebody happy. No, you ain't. You ain't that fucking important. Shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down. You're not that important. You're not the only person who can make another person happy. And it's really selfish to stay in a relationship that you know that you don't want to be in, that it should be over. Because they could go and be with someone else and they could be happy. They could get married with another person. They could end up, it's like really a sliding doors moment here. You know, they could go be with someone and get happy and they can marry the person of their dream, but maybe they missed that boat. Maybe they have baby with those person. And then a really important person isn't born, you know, and a certain chain of events don't happen all and that were actually better for the entire world and everybody involved. And it didn't happen because you were jealous and you were afraid that they would be happy with someone else. It's so selfish. If you know that you don't want to be with somebody, then don't fucking be with them. Even if you have doubts, you know, if you're with somebody and you're in a relationship, in a committed relationship, and you have doubts that you should be with them, you're already in it. You already know it's like you're to be in it. You're living with them. Maybe you have kids. Maybe you're married and all that bullshit. And you still don't want to be in there. And you can tell that there's incompatibility and everything like that. And it's just, this is not your person. A lot of people, they say, oh, I made my bed. I guess I'll lay in it. Okay, yeah. You should just totally just stay with a person and stop them from being happy and you being happy. It's like so selfish. I know that's weird. That's weird. Weird autocorrect. Doesn't make anything. Doesn't look anything like what you were trying to type. So, do you see what I'm saying? And then there's worse things that can happen. If you keep going down the wrong path, something worse can happen. If you say two people are meant to, maybe, okay, here's the scenario. Say you're a dude and you're married and you really feel deep down inside yourself that you should not be with your person. And say you decide to suck it up and be with them anyways. So, okay, you don't want them to, they're afraid of abandoning them. Again, that fear of abandoning their family is kind of terrible. It's ego. It's selfish because they think that they're the only person who can take care of them. And because they're not. That person is not the only person who can take care of them. That's not the only person they can learn lessons with. That's not the only, you know what I mean? There's not. It's just not. Everybody's not that fucking special. I don't sit here and think I'm the only person you can learn these lessons from. That's fucking stupid. And it would be really fucked up if I sat here and said, oh, now, don't you get any readings from anybody else? I'm the only person who can give you readings. That's fucked up. You know? That's not true. You can actually get messages and learn things from fucking retarded people. Okay? So but something could worse happen. Say Spirit wants you guys to break up. Why? Maybe because if you go off into a different timeline and you're both end up with other people, and yeah, you're co-parenting and everything like that, but you know, you're fairly happy in your other scenarios and everything like that, and you can still co-parent to at least halfway decent, what would be average co-parenting. You know, at least you're both happy, you're alive and everything. But say if you stay together in an unhappy marriage and you're driving down the road one night and you know, you get into a fight and you start arguing, and you know, a bunch of people usually do like self-destructive things, and maybe you're arguing, and next thing you know, you lose control of the car and you all fucking die in a car accident. How's that fucking helping anybody? So at the end of the day, what was the better solution? Was it to stay together or was it to break up? There's a lot of people who try to force situations, and you hear about it all the time in the news. Oh, well, this guy wanted to be with her, but she didn't want to be with him, so she ran away. And he lost his fucking mind and killed everybody. How's that good? But don't let it be an argument that you should stay with somebody just because they may murder you. So, you have to really, really try to see the bigger picture. Yeah. At the end of the day, I don't want to fucking be in love with somebody who's married to somebody else. This fucking sucks. It's shitty, you know? But at the same time, I do know that it's for the highest good. But at the same time, I'm not going to be actively like flirting and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that either. So, do I think that you should tell her that you have feelings for her? Yeah. Yeah, you definitely should. Because then can make an educated decision on what she wants to do. You know, but at the same time, you have to be ready to accept that she could say, "Oh no, I don't want to be with you," blah, blah, blah. And maybe she will. That is very likely to be her initial reaction. Now, it doesn't mean that you should tell her, oh yeah, I have feelings for you, and you should run away and be with me. And you shouldn't do that either. You should just say how you feel and not have any strings attached, and then kind of just go from there. Soulmate. And that's why I haven't been with anybody. Why? Why? Because I don't want to be a person. Here's the other problem. Say you decide to go be with somebody, and what's meant for you is going to be with you anyways, usually. So say you do go be with somebody because your person's with somebody else, and then your person, the things that spirit said would happen happens. They break up with them, and then they're single. And then they come looking for you, but you're with somebody else. Sometimes some of the twin flames, they get into the thing where they don't want to leave whatever karmic they're in because that guilt, right? And then on top of that, when they're guilty, why? Because they knew good and fucking well that wasn't their twin flame. That's not their person. That's the person they're not supposed to be with. And now they have to leave that person and hurt them. I don't want to hurt people. There's like some really nice guys who want to be with me right now, who would probably treat me really well and want to give me everything that I want. But I don't be with them because I know they're not my person. And I know that the angels definitely would not be happy if I did that. But there is people who want to be with me right now, who are probably in love with me. And I do not even talk to them or anything. Anyways, so now that I'm going to get off that soapbox, let's go get on a new one. Compass reversed, but that's the not for you card. And see, with the beyond is talking about the soul, and the fool taking a leap of faith. The beyond is about the soul. This is a card that's added just for this card, for this deck. It's like not normal tarot card. It says higher being, believe. It's like your higher self, being able to see things at a greater, a higher perspective. Is a 23. See, I don't know if you can see it. Roman numerals. But also, it says spontaneity, but a new beginning. So I usually try to keep the judging out, even that includes judging myself, judging others. We don't always understand why, things happen the way they do, or, so I try not to judge other people, for things like, oh, they broke up and he left them, and now, and then she was so brokenhearted, but then she found a really nice guy and she got married and she had a stable house. It's like, what are we mad about? Isn't it then a good thing that they broke up? And sometimes you're just not meant to be with some people. That we're supposed to be with them to learn lessons, learn how to value ourselves, and placing boundaries and all these things, and trying to prepare us for our, prepare us for our real relationships, so we could know how to be in that relationship properly, and so we can learn and grow, and then so we don't fuck up the one that we're actually supposed to be in. Yeah. But I would feel guilty if I hurt someone because I, was selfish and like, oh, I was lonely, All right. Compassion reversed. What is your higher power right now? Whatever you constantly focus on long enough becomes your higher power. If you worry about financial insecurity, materialism is your idol. If you obsess over a relationship, that is your God. If you're concerned about your weight or your looks or your status, you've lost your personal power and your way. Nothing but spirit can be your guiding force. You'll never truly find what you seek if these worries and distractions are your constant focus. Surrender and shift your compass. Be still and watch as the needle points true north. Align yourself, and you'll easily find your way back to where you're meant to be. All right, I'm saying isolation, but I'm trying to get. I feel like the isolation, I think that the isolation card is what they want you to do. So I think that, and not isolated, like never talk to nobody or nothing. I think they're just saying stay single type of thing. I'm going to read it just to make sure if there's not any other messages. So isolation. Solitude is a valuable and positive part of life, but isolation is soul draining. Now they're going to talk about negatively, but with the poised and the death and the 5 of Wands, I feel like they're talking about being conflicted about being lonely and being with somebody or not. What is the other thing? All right. So the light meaning is it doesn't have to be all or nothing, all solitude or all society. Let the right ones in. So they want you to let the right people in. That doesn't mean girlfriends, friends. So they still want you to have friends and stuff like that, just not fuck friends, But anyways, it says solitude is a valuable and positive part of life, but isolation is soul draining. Taken too far, solitude becomes loneliness and isolation becomes a habit. If you don't share your thoughts and feelings with others, they echo back and forth inside you until you can't turn them off. Only you can break free of the pattern of isolation if you've made it clear you want to be left alone. Change the signals that you're sending out if you want companionship. So I do feel like that they're saying that they do want you to you may be too isolating, like putting out a vibration of isolation. And you definitely don't want to put out vibration of loneliness because then you're going to end up, that's not going to work either. So I feel like what they're trying to say is you got to put out the vibration of being okay, basically, with not being with anybody. And they're saying that this is going to get you to be poised for some kind of transformation, for change. And then it says, and also competition, conflict and competition. But I feel like what they're trying to say is that because you keep fighting, you're probably fighting this loneliness energy here and there, and it keeps kind of messing it up, which keeps taking you off your compass, off your path a little bit, and you have to keep readjusting. Again, as I said before, the more you do it, the more you readjust and become aware of it, the less and less it'll happen. So I do feel like that you are doing that to a certain extent. What were you thinking about earlier today? All right, 48. So poised, being ready, bringing something to light, being at your best in confidence. You can be assured that you are ready for anything right now. You know what you need to do. Your skills are sharp and you've come into this place armed with wisdom and knowledge. And you sense a new phase of your life about to begin. And that's true because we have the death card, which is about transformation. People respond to your confidence and trust you. This is an auspicious time to begin new things. But I feel like that, again, they're talking about with the 5 of Wands that you're kind of going back and forth. All right, then we have listening. 53. Yeah, 53. Come on, there we go. Listening in the upright. When this card appears, you're being reminded that there's a time to speak and a time to be silent. Now is an occasion for listening. Pay attention not only to what is being spoken, but also to what is not being said at this moment. For the deeper message is not always obvious. Listen with your heart, not just your ears, and you'll find clarity. Receiving the listening card is a fortunate sign and ensures a greater understanding of your circumstances. And then it's talking about compassion, right? And then it's talking about, then it says compassion and then regeneration. I'm going to see if I get anything from this compassion card too. I feel like there's some kind of stuff I'm missing. Like if I read it, I get more information. Even though I basically know what it means, I just, like words trigger different thoughts. So if you've been harmed by someone, your pain and anger are legitimate responses. But if you find yourself stuck in a wounded place, you can heal your heart by filling it with compassion. That's probably like towards your family or father or something. If people who are paining your ass. Compassion isn't pity or even forgiveness. It's suffering with putting yourself in the other person's shoes and imagining what they are going through. Even the very worst people deserve some modicum of compassion. After all, you have to be plenty damaged. You have to be pretty damaged to want to damage someone else. So they're wanting you to bring that into perspective. They're asking you to listen. That's why I read it too. You have to be pretty damaged to want to damage someone else. And that means that if they want to damage you, they have to be pretty damaged. And so they're saying that you should have some kind of compassion for them. So having compassion for someone isn't really about them at all. It's about finding peace for yourself. Having compassion for someone doesn't mean that you condone their bad behavior. Then we have regeneration. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it would be a bad idea. You're right. All right. Regeneration. Number 46. It wouldn't make you feel any better, I promise you. A lot of people, actually, that's what I was wanting to talk about earlier. I was saying a lot of people in the twin flame journey, they go through these phases where they get tired of waiting and they go be with other people. And then it's a big hot mess. It gets way worse. There's some people currently who have done that, and they come in here and they ask questions and stuff, and I can't say anything. I cannot interject, and I have to let them kind of go through it and figure it out, even though they had been thoroughly warned before they decided to make that choice. They were told, it's not like I didn't tell them, but I'm not going to sit there and keep bringing it up over and over and over again, unless it comes up in the reading, which it does sometimes when I'm doing that. But there's people right now who are feeling really bad. They're really feeling terrible because they don't want to be with the person they're with right now, and they know that they shouldn't be with them, and they're with them right now. Out of guilt, which is a terrible place to be. Regeneration, rebirth, second chances and new opportunities. Second chances are available to you now. Whatever opportunities you thought were dead are now revived in a more authentic, stronger form. Whatever you may have perceived as a failure or loss is now being replaced by something better and more powerful growing in its place. This rebirth is a assured step into your new life. Destiny is being fulfilled in wondrous ways. It's like this. And try to put it in a money form of way. Say, I'm trying to think of the best way to word this. So, say you knew ahead of time, like you were able to make an educated decision, and you knew if you go down this one path and you worked hard, you could have a job where you made like $1 million a year, right? But say it would take you like 6 years to get that. Maybe even 10 years. 6 to 10 years. But if you go down that path, after that 6 to 10 years, you will make $1 million. But on the other hand, say you, this is about settling. Say you are being impatient and there's like this other opportunity where you make $50,000 a year, you know, but you're like, you know, I don't want to work as hard. This path is easier. I have enough. And that's great and all. If you're wanting to be mediocre, I guess. You know, maybe because not that one job, maybe the job that is $50,000 a year, you know, it is not very emotionally fulfilling either. And if anything, maybe all the people suck that you have to work with, you know, that kind of thing. So what do you think? And but say the job that you're making $1 million a year is very emotionally fulfilling, and it just takes more hard work to get there, a lot of perseverance, you know. So what is the better choice? You know, the better choice obviously is to work hard, but a lot of people are too lazy. And so basically, I feel like they're asking for you to not just take the easy way. The hard way is way more rewarding, and that's how twin flame journeys are. So your twin flame, your relationship with your twin flame, once you do all the work, all that hard work, and you learn all your lessons, and you can finally be with your person, then say you have the perfect relationship. And not only is it a wonderful and like the best emotionally fulfilling and amazing relationship ever, you also get to work together and you're able to make change in the world and make the world a better place. It's very emotionally fulfilling. And then on top of that, you're extremely abundant. You have the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. You have everything anybody could ever want. And say, like the $50,000 job, that sucks. That's the karmic relationship. If you choose the karmic relationship, which is the short-term solution, or you choose the twin flame, which is the long-term solution that takes more work. Which one are you going to do? Well, I'm almost done. Here you go. You understand? So what do you want? Do you want to settle? Or do you want everything? Do you want it all? Or do you want to work at Walmart as a manager, shift manager at that, maybe? How much shift manager make at Walmart? I'm just saying that's what it is. That's what it comes down to. A lot. If you do what you said in the DM, then you would be working at Walmart. You're picking Walmart over a twin flame. Because when you start sticking your dick in Walmart, then you're in Walmart. You know? And then that is fucking up all your energy. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I sent you the thing about the thing. Those little posts about what you shouldn't be doing. Right? You don't want to sleep with Walmart, man. Walmart sucks. I know. I'm just telling you. I'm just put it in perspective. So basically, if you stay with on the path of your twin flame, you're supposed to get everything. I want everything. I'm not here to be fucking working at Walmart, okay? All right. I'm trying to put it in a weird way. Dry desert reversed. The subject of your inquiry is barren and can't give you anything right now. No matter how beautiful and seductive the shimmering glow of a mirage, this is an illusion. When the dry desert card reversed, it's a warning not to be hypnotized into thinking that you will achieve your desire. This well is empty. Consider the gift here, though. Know that while this is not the right place, person, or circumstance for you at this moment, it means that something much better and more fulfilling and the life-sustaining is coming. Celebrate the warning and be grateful. What they're saying, this is about your choices, the fork in the road, I knew the fork in the road was you picking between people. And you have been batting around the idea of fucking with other people. Put your dick in Walmart. You've been thinking about it. And maybe Target. And you were thinking about that instead of going shopping at, like, I don't know. What is comparable? Instead of opening your own store, that's what would be comparable. And having your own major corporation, then you pick to work at Walmart, and then maybe when that doesn't work out, you work at Target, and then sometimes you maybe even work at McDonald's. Yeah, you could do Costco. So this is your choices. What they're saying is that if you go down that path with a fork in the road, now they're talking about this. Is why I'm not talking about this because you're like, oh yeah, I know. No, this is what they're talking about. This is your reading. Fork in the road, intimidation. The intimidation, you're intimidated by the prospect of, having to keep going the way that you are, because it's a long road with a whole lot, not a whole lot of reward at first, for like a really long time. Says someone may be trying to exploit your weaknesses. Probably whoever's trying to fuck you. Or what they perceive as weaknesses. Don't buy into their view. Don't let yourself be intimidated and held down by a lack of confidence. Stand up for who you are and what you believe. If you are the one who is intimidating, you're not the one. But others, ask yourself if this is really how you want to win. There's a big difference between being a leader and being a bully. A good friend is standing by to help you, but you must help yourself first. Someone is distorting the facts. Don't give any power to the idle threats. I feel like there's the distorting the facts, and that is people who are writing your junk. So, you're saying co-create. If you go off and do those things that you're not supposed to be doing, you're going to fuck up what you're co-creating. I'm going to read 40. Now I'm glad I kept it out. I knew this energy was here, but I was like, I'm on the wrong fucking book. Let's try again. 40. Just open up to 40, please. You're making me work harder for it. Co-create. Creativity, art, inspiration, fruition, and manifestation. They're wanting the other one. The protection. Are you trying too hard to create all that you desire without the nurturing, vital force of spirit? Perhaps you are in a creative slump, suffering writer's block, facing a monumental task, but unable to decide on your first step, so you just avoid doing anything. Does the word overwhelmed apply to you right now? Why do you think it all has to come down to you? Inspiration means that the drawing in of divine guidance, you must tap into spirit, not simply yourself. Ask spirit for inspiration. Two minds are greater than one, so co-create with your divine partner. Reclaim your partnership with spirit. Inspiration will follow through you as soon as you get out of your own way. And with that being said, this card is about you may not consider yourself a creative person, but in fact, you're creating your reality every moment of every day via your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, intentions, and actions. You're creating your reality. So if you go work at Walmart, that's going to be your reality. Your reality is going to be Walmart. It's not going to be starting your own business and having a huge corporation and having $1 billion a year and saving a business that is going to, you're Elon Musk. Okay. So you can go work at Walmart or you can be Elon Musk. Which one? That's what they're trying to say. Because if you go work at Walmart, you're not going to be Elon Musk. It says, yet you must consider that you do so in partnership with spirit, consciousness, God, or whatever name you call your higher power. You are a spark of this intelligence that works through you, nudging you with inspired thought and intuitive guidance. You are a paintbrush that co-creates a beautiful, unique expression of your own individuality, blended with universal spirit. You are a product of divine inspiration, and now you're aligned with it to co-create miracles. When you view your life as art, you know you co-create it, and only beauty and grace result. Prepare to be amazed. And number 13. Fork in the road. The essential meaning is time to make a decision, considering the consequences as you prepare to act. Owning up to your obligation to make a necessary choice. Every choice has a consequence. You've arrived at a fork in the road and are being asked to come to a decision. Will you further your dreams by choosing left or by choosing right? Will you take the road less traveled or the one well worn by others who work at Walmart, who have come before you? This is your choice and yours alone to make. Circumstances and other people will not make it for you. Be present and do not avoid this junction, for it is an important crossroads. Take heart, as no matter which path you choose, you will have a rich and meaningful experience. It'll be rich and meaningful, but not as rich as Elon Musk. And with the Hangman, this is talking about shifting your perspective. They're pounding this shit into your brain, and they're making me make a big deal about it. So you can ingrain it into your brain. I'm etching it with a fucking sandblaster. Okay, this perspective that why are you doing this? What is your intention? It's not that you just want to be in love and that you love and you want to be with a person that you're supposed to love. It's because there's a higher purpose. That's not just that. It's also that you know that this is the person. This is your person that you're supposed to be with. And you can keep fucking around and you can be in a long series of shitty relationships, and that could be your life. That's just going to be your life, and you're going to piss away the chance to be with the person that you're really supposed to be with. Or, that's what's going on. They're wanting you to shift this perspective, right? They want you to let go of, and it talks about sacrifice as well. There's going to be sacrifices that you're going to have to make. You're going to have to sacrifice short-term pleasures for a long-term goal. And then we have judgment, and I think it was in the reverse. And it says self-doubt. This is what you're fighting. The self-doubt, resistance. This is what you're causing when you're betting this information back and forth. And so what they're wanting you to do is you need to really fucking think about it and come to terms with the fact that what you're doing, why you're doing it, and what you truly do want. And if you fucking want to have an amazing fucking life, then fucking go get it. But if you want to have a normal shitty life and be like everybody else, go fucking do that too. But I don't want to hear you bitching about how your life sucks. Yeah, but as these people are coming towards you and offering you jobs at Walmart and Costco and Target and McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's, you think, should I be taking a job at Wendy's? I could get a job at Buc-ee's, and Buc-ee's makes like $25 an hour. Come on, it's like $25 or Elon Musk. It's a no-brainer. But at the same time, you got to be willing to put the work in. This is not a job for a lazy ass person. They had that conversation. It's Katerina. You're spelling the wrong shit. Oh, your autocorrect's going home today. All right, Hugo. Go ahead and get ready to post your question. Post your free yes or no question. You guys are making me work hard today. If you knew how much fucking work I do. You don't know what I do when I'm not online. So the affecting energy is the Knight of Cups, which is romance. Three of Cups reverse, which is third party situation. In the reverse, exclusion, gossip, time alone. That's your issue. And then we have you're the Emperor, you're in the reverse. This is what's affecting the energy. Rigidity. Trying too hard to maybe control certain things. It's like basically you're trying to force things to work. And what are you thinking about? Nine of Pentacles, self-fulfillment, luxury, culmination. But we have the Page of Swords in the reverse, which is about haste. Dishonor, and all talk and no action. So, it's again, they're wanting you to get all of you on the same page. And I think this is a great reminder for anybody listening, to decide what you want. What kind of life do you want? Do you want a life like you see all the regular people doing? Or do you want a life that's extraordinary? At the end of the day, though, it's not my decision. It's yours. I'm only here to advise you in it. You can't ask that question, Hugo. What are you asking? I didn't say it was time for Hugo's free yes or no question. You have a regular reading. And do you need that question answered to do your regular reading? What? Then you have a regular reading. Hugo has a regular reading. What's going on? You're supposed to ask your question with put your name and your sign with your question, not that shit. Is that supposed to be your free yes or no question? I wanted Garrett's free yes or no question. Should I take the load planner position at work? Okay. Or be Elon Musk. Let's see. all this other questions about Target and shit. Do you want me to? You can't. Okay, Hugo. You can ask if at least one of your cars will pass emissions, but you can't ask if both will, because then you won't know which car is going to pass emissions and which won't. You're trying to stick 2 questions in one question, so I don't want to do that. So you can ask if one car is going to pass emissions, but I'm not going to ask about both. Why did you delete all of your questions? What's wrong with your 2024 questions? Did you just change your mind? Or are you just waiting for Garrett to be done? Alright, let's do this. Should Garrett take the load planner position at work? Please tell me, should Garrett take the load planner position at work? Yes or no? Should Garrett take the load planner position at work? Yes or no? The answer is maybe yes. Can I get a more solid answer? It's like a really weak yes. Should Garrett take the load planner position at work? Yes or no? Should Garrett take the load planner position at work? Yes or no? The answer is nothing. It don't fucking matter, right? That's probably what they mean. Should Garrett take the load planner position at work? Yes or no? Should Garrett take the load planner position at work? Yes or no? I'm telling you, my earbuds are about to die. The answer is fucking yes. God. I feel like they got attitude tonight. Alright. Now it is your turn. I'm going to change my earbuds because they're probably about to die because they're going... Every time they go, your earbuds are about to die, like 5 minutes later, they go boop, and they start dying. So, just gonna change them anyways. No idea why the angels tell me my earbuds are dying. It's just really funny when they do that. They also tell me when I'm gonna set my smoke alarm off. You're gonna set the smoke alarm off. Well, I would hope the Toyota Prius would pass the emissions test, considering it's a Prius. Please tell me, will Hugo's Toyota Prius pass the emissions test? Is it already not passed an emissions test? It failed? How? What is wrong with it that it would fail? How does it do that? My earbuds are not that loud, so it's not that bad. Okay. Please tell me, will Hugo's Toyota Prius pass emissions test by the end of this year, yes or no? The answer is maybe yes. It's mostly yes. It's a weak yes, but it's still yes. All right. Go ahead and post your regular question. You put a B12 in it in a Prius. They have emissions tests in Georgia. They don't have emissions tests in Florida. We're just allowed to just pollute the shit out of the air. Nobody gives a shit here. I hope that I feel like that they talked about some stuff that you already kind of knew, but I think that they wanted to kind of go over it to like give you the confidence to like fully commit like 1000% to what you're doing and reminded of the reasons why you're doing it. And then the parts that were kind of making you feel like iffy I'm talking to Garrett, by the way, the parts that kind of made you feel like iffy, like that you feel bad about, why you shouldn't feel bad about that and why you should feel bad about breaking people's hearts by working at Walmart and Target and Costco and McDonald's, Burger King, and Wendy's, every other week. Yeah, but he has an emissions test and he lives in Georgia, is what I'm saying, Garrett. I didn't know they had emissions tests in Georgia, which is not very far from here. Georgia's laws are fairly similar to Florida's. I've only ever had to get emissions tests done in California. I didn't have emissions tests when I was in Tennessee or West Virginia. Yeah, it's really weird that Hugo has. Where are you getting this emissions test? Why are you having to test for emissions in Georgia? Georgia law, passing car emissions test. Oh, man. Yeah, they have emissions tests in Georgia. That's freaking weird. What states require emissions tests to pass in the United States? There's 34 states that require emissions testing. There's 34 states. And you live in, what state do you live in, Garrett? It's like Indiana or some shit. So the states that require emissions testing is Alaska, Arizona, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, District of Columbia, Georgia. A yearly emissions inspection is required prior to registration in Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, Coweta, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette. Oh man, there are all these fucking counties. Forsyth, Fulton, Gwinnett, Henry, Paulding, and Rockdale counties. All covered vehicles must have a current passing certificate of emissions inspection or waiver in order to get a vehicle registration each year. Idaho, a waiver would be for like an antique car. Idaho, Illinois, Indiana varies from county to county. But a lot of them are just like counties that are doing it. Kentucky, testing is required in certain cities and counties. Louisiana, testing is required as part of safety inspections in designated areas. Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Missouri, Nevada, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, North Carolina, Ohio, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, Tennessee. People who live in Davidson, Hamilton, Rutherford, Sumner, Williamson, and Wilson counties in Middle Tennessee, and residents of Memphis and West Tennessee must have their vehicles pass emissions inspection. Where did I live? I don't know what county I lived in. I lived in Lawrenceburg. I need to ask. What county is Lawrenceburg in? I probably should have said Tennessee. That's in Lawrenceburg. Is it Lawrenceburg? Is that correct? Probably Tennessee. It's I don't know my music. Why did the music stop? Please don't stop the music. It's Lawrence. It's like I can't remember if it's like Lawrenceburg or Lawrenceville or something. I don't know. Can't remember where the fuck I lived. I lived too many. I've lived in a lot of places, by the way. Losing track. It was like south of fucking Nashville. Did it say anything about Nashville? Anyway, so yeah, Texas, Utah, Vermont, Virginia, Washington, Wisconsin. And you'll notice that there's no Florida there. So, no, we're doing that in Florida. We're just about to pollute the shit out of everything. And then lived in West Virginia, and there's no West Virginia in this list either. But I think that I did not live in a county where you had to pass an emissions test in Tennessee. All right, have a good night, Garrett. That wired I North and South Georgia and places I live need to pass emissions. I think you're saying weird, yeah. Huh. Okay. So I didn't know that. I guess more states are having emissions tests. I don't know. What county do you live in? I think I messed up this list. It played it all, but I think that I was supposed to. Oh no, it's spinning. Is the internet not working? What's going on? Mini player is off for content made for kids. All right, which song is doing that? So I have to. It's so weird. It's like, why can't I play content for kids? Remove from queue. All right. Sometimes that happens. Oh, when it. Yeah, and that's definitely one of them. I don't think Lawrenceburg, Tennessee County. It's Lawrence County, which I don't think is listed, so. Yeah, I guess I just didn't live in a place that required it, other than when I was in California. So it would have to be Middle Tennessee. I don't know. I lived out in the middle of nowhere. I lived in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of Amish people. Is that your new hairdo? What is going on? I missed that. All right. Back to what I was doing. All right. What is going to happen to Hugo. Oh, Lord. Let's see. It's not obviously going to say everything. These readings take so long. Luckily, obviously I was meant to do these readings like this. Now we can just be normal. Normal reading for you, Hugo. You should get an angel messages reading someday. I don't know. Have you ever gotten one? I don't think you ever got one. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Hugo for the year of 2024. What is going to happen to Hugo in the year? Now, it's not obviously going to say everything is going to happen. What does Hugo need to know about what's going to happen to him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's going to happen to him in the year 2024? It's a year, and it can change. What does Hugo need to know about what's going to happen to him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's going to happen to him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's going to happen to him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's going to happen to him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's going to happen to him in the year 2024? Why did my candles go out in like such a short period of time? They were like brand new candles. All right, we have Apple. Temptation will test you. All right, you're going to be tempted to have sex with Walmart. We have Kite Vacation. We have Tulip, Great Passion. And you're probably feeling all sorts of ways with this Gemini full moon. And then on top of that, I'm like, I think the 13th and the 14th of December, there is the Geminoid meteor shower. So there's going to be more Gemini energy pouring in towards Geminis. I feel like Geminis low-key being targeted at the end of this year. We have Broken Ring, parting of the ways in either romance or business. Now, a lot of people who are astrologers do not take in meteor showers energy into account, but you should, because it does bring in change. And then usually everybody sits around like, I don't know what that happened. All right, then we have Vulture, depression, anxiety, worry that something is against you or someone is against you. All right, please tell me, what does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year 2024? Clarifying Apple, clarifying Kite, clarifying Tulip, Broken Ring, and Vulture. So clarifying Apple, we have Rabbit, too much concern with sexual matters. So apparently you're going to be tempted to fuck somebody. Probably Walmart. I don't know. We'll clarify it. We have Cup, you should accept valid criticism. Clarifying Kite. So someone that gave you shit about taking a vacation or not taking a vacation. Then clarifying Tulip, we have Pale, time to get out of a situation. So Great Passion, time to get out of a situation. Clarifying Broken Ring, we have Skull, hidden secrets can harm you. So with Broken Ring, parting of the ways or either romance or business. You know, it's kind of reading like you might get into a relationship and then it will be not the right relationship. And you'll probably go, Geeta, should I be in this relationship? And I'll go, no, Hugo, you shouldn't be in this relationship. And then you're going to do it anyways and because you want to have sex and then for the first time. And then you're going to break up with this person. We have Broken Ring, parting of the ways with either romance or love, romance or business. Hidden secrets can harm you. I don't know what that hidden secrets are. But I'm sure you do. Vulture, clarifying Vulture, we have Target, a goal-oriented person. So you're depressed either over that or, I don't know, weird. I don't know what it's saying. I'm going to clarify it. Bottom of the deck says Bat. Take care, enemies are working against you. Then we have Mountain, major challenge to overcome. These enemies working against you is a major challenge to overcome. We have coins, though. Money will be coming to you. And then we have Valley, deep personal strength and peace that assures success. Then we have Shark, take care or there will be a loss of material wealth. Don't have sex with Walmart. All right, what's next, please? Hang on. Loading, please wait. Okay, so they definitely want me to use these. That's nice. They want tarot, that, and that. So let's see what we get. Which tarot cards? They're like, no, you don't need those. Which ones? Okay, I'm going to use these. Alright, please tell me, what does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year 2024? Clarifying Rabbit. We have Justice. Libra energy. Clarifying Cup. We have Ten of Cups. I don't know why we're having criticism. Clarifying Pale. Eight of Wands. Maybe the criticism is that you're going to go on vacation and have sex with some girl you're not supposed to be with. Clarifying Scald. And you probably get a ring. Should I go on vacation with this hot girl? She wants to do stuff to me. And I'm like, you probably shouldn't. The angels say no. And then you go anyways. I don't know. Could be something like that. Clarify Target. Just throwing out examples. We have the Star. Please tell me. What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year 2024? Clarifying Justice. We have the Three of Cups reversed. Yep, there's the problem right there. Third party situation. Clarifying, yep, sticking your dick in Walmart. Clarifying the Ten of Cups. Temperance. With my analogy, my person is fucking Walmart right now. Alright, clarifying the Eight of Wands. Yeah, he settled for Walmart. Or McDonald's or Costco. We have the Seven of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Page of Wands. We have the Ace of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Star. Just about settling. Empress. Oh no. Oh my. You better be careful. Whew. You could get the wrong person pregnant, though. That could be a thing here. I'm going to pull more cards. We have the Six of Wands reversed. Judgment reversed. Oh, Lord. Looks like some things could definitely go down. And you could, again, try to find short-term solutions instead of thinking for the long term. The Five of Pentacles reversed. The Four of Pentacles reversed. And the Eight of Pentacles. Let me see. We're asking for an entire year, Hugo. You're like, oh, right now I'm doing this. Please. I will tell you something. The year that I got divorced, a year before, if you came up to me and said, Geeta, you're going to be getting a divorce next year, I would be like laughing my ass off. Like, I ain't getting divorced. What the fuck are you talking about? A lot can change in a year. Please tell me. Please tell me what is coming towards you. What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year of 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year of 2024? Clarifying the Three of Cups in the reverse. We have clouds. Uh-oh. Clarifying clouds. Clarifying clouds, please. We have tree. Clarifying temperance. The moon. Clarifying the moon. Gentlemen. That's you. Clarifying the Seven of Swords reversed. Clarify the Seven of Swords reversed. Lightning. Clarify lightning. We have the park. Yeah, the park. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm hearing you could be tempted to do something with someone who's married or something without them leaving the like get seduced, but not your twin flame, like just some random bitch. Clarify the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Eye. Clarifying the Eye. Oh man. We have Heart. With flames on the heart. Clarifying the Empress. Clarifying the Empress. We have the dog. Clarifying the dog. We have the pig. Bottom of the deck is fish, which is about money. We have the mouse, which is about worry and anxiety, things getting worse. Being at a crossroads is what is going to happen. This is what's affecting your reading. So I have to read it. Because right here, I'm seeing you getting involved in something and it not working out. And I feel like it's romantic in nature. Okay. But the thing is that like you're going to get involved with this person and then you're going to be in this relationship. It's going to seem all right at first. And then you have a new person coming towards you, which will be the right person. After you're involved with this other person, and then you're going to have to get out of the other relationship, basically is what it's saying. And you could lose money and things like that. That's what they're saying. Tired, but you could actually end up you could end up marrying this other person, the wrong person. You're in danger of some shit there, apparently. It just seems really far-fetched, but things can happen fast. There's people, you could find someone, just like in general. Like you could find someone, end up with two women trying to be with you, and you being with somebody, you could even actually get both of them pregnant, and then having to get married. So at the beginning of the year, you could start off single the way you are right now. And then by the end of the year, you could be married with a fucking baby. It only takes 9 months to have a kid. So your whole entire world could be completely different by this time next year. tell me, what does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year of 2024? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him in the year of 2024? I've run out of space. Clarify the tree, please. We have wands. The outcome is unknown. Allow the wheel to turn. Be open to receiving. Clarifying the gentleman. Clarifying the gentleman. Clarify the gentleman. We have reflection. It says your environment is a reflection of your inner world. Clarifying the park. We have new beginnings. Clarifying heart with flames on the hearth. Moving. Clarifying the pig. Bushel. I do feel like they're also saying you are going to move out from your family that you're currently living with. So some of this is going to start taking place in the spring. You have spring, 6 months. It'll tell us more. Hang on. Trying to get extra confirmation. We have change. So between spring and the next 6 months after the spring, there's going to be a lot of change coming. It's saying that you're going to be moving, travel and movement, taking a trip, moving, or a change of scenery. I feel like that you're going to have both. You're going to go on a vacation and you're going to have some new beginning, moving and stuff. Then we have swords, seeing the truth of a situation, severing ties, clarity, and communication. It says your dreams are coming into reality. I'm trying to see if it's going to talk about like love. Just talk about career. It's not saying specifically love. I was kind of hoping it would say. So, as I was saying before, you have a situation. We have justice. And I feel like it's romantic in nature because the apple is saying that you're going to be tested, and then the rabbit is talking about sex. So I imagine you're going to be tempted to have sex with somebody, and with justice, I don't know, you could feel justified in what you're doing. With a 3 of Cups in reverse, it could be trouble with friendships, peer pressure. It can indicate a third-party situation. With the clouds, I'm seeing like there's confusion and things like that. And it could even indicate divorce or something like that. But the bright side towards the person implies domestic happiness. So I feel like that you could be happy at first. The tree is good health near flowers, fulfillment of highest hopes, but it's not near flowers. It's near clouds. Then wands, the outcome is unknown. Allow the wheel to turn, be open to receiving. And then we have kite, which is about a vacation. The cup is about accepting valid criticism about the 10 of Cups. So you're going to be receiving some kind of criticism regarding the 10 of Cups. And temperance, which is about blending of energies, compromise. They're saying a renewal of energy. And the moon, when near, is a good omen. It predicts fortune. When distant, an exposure of your secrets. Now, there is an issue. I am going to take that into consideration because you have skull, which talks about hidden secrets can harm you. So, something to think about. I feel like that it could be romantic in nature. It may or may not be. I'm not sure 100%. I do feel like it could because moon is usually is about like romance. 10 of Cups is complete emotional fulfillment. We have great passion, time to get out of a situation. Now, it could be trying to say that you could move out of your mom's house. And it could be trying to say that. Hopefully that's what it's trying to say, but it's like broken way moving. Okay, so let's try to think of it this way. I'm going to say 2 different ways that it could happen, okay? So one way, it could be just trying to say you're going to find this person, you're going to be with a person, and then You're going to move out of your mom's house and go live with this person. And then I'm seeing everything being all right. At the end, everything is all right in the end. And the other scenario is because the Three of Cups in the reverse is what's making me concerned. So, and then also you getting out of a situation. And it's talking about getting out of a situation like more than once. So I don't know if it's trying to say that you're trying to get out of more than one situation. So it's something we have to take into consideration. But the Seven of Swords in reverse can indicate getting caught doing something that you're not supposed to be doing. So something to think about. Again, it is talking about, I don't know, there is an energy of maybe divorce too here in a third party situation. It kind of is like reading a bit like you could end up getting a relationship. The person could be with somebody, and then you could get caught doing things with that person. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know. Maybe your mom. What would your mom do if she caught you like doing something? I mean, you're an adult. Anyways, let's talk about Seven of Swords. Getting caught. Lightning. It's about upheaval and transformation. It's saying surprise and disagreeable in accordance to distance, which is like it's not that far away. The park foretells love when very near, if distant, false friends. So it is near love. It's talking about love. So you have some kind of situation, some drama coming towards you in regards to love next year. And then it says new beginning. So, it can be read either way. It's really hard to tell. Because we're starting off with sex, okay? And now we're getting caught probably having sex, and then a new beginning. And then it's secrets harming you. And the Page of Wands can be sexual. And then the eye and the heart, and I'm seeing love and moving. But the Empress can indicate, pregnancy, the star, success. It says depression, a goal-oriented person, depression, vulture, anxiety, worry that someone is against you. So you could be worried that if you got someone pregnant, it is talking about if it's not pregnancy, it's growth and expansion. I don't have a lot to say it's 100% pregnancy. Like if I had like stork or something, then it would tell me I'd be more confident in saying that it's pregnancy. But we're talking about by the end, okay? And you're severing ties, and it's hard to say. Either you're severing ties, you're getting involved with another, like two different romantic situations, and you're severing ties with one of them, or it's talking about you getting involved and having some drama. There could be like your person could be with somebody, and then there could be drama, and then they're leaving them, and then you're leaving your mom's, and it could be trying to say stuff like that. So hopefully it's not bad. You know what I mean? So you're going to have to listen to this reading most likely again. So you probably should save the timestamp in the comment section and save this video for the year. But the dog usually does indicate something about friends. It says the dog, if near, represents true friends. If distant and surrounded by clouds, beware of unsuspected enemies. Well, there's a cloud, but it's not necessarily, I wouldn't call it necessarily surrounded by clouds. The clouds is way over here. And then you're here. But so if far, it could be, if distant, surrounded by clouds. No, wait. If distant and surrounded. Okay, so it has to be distant and surrounded by clouds. Oh, no. I don't think it's that bad. Because we have the star and we have the Empress, and then we have the pig also is a positive card in this deck. It says the pig, whether near or far, is an omen of phenomenal luck and great abundance, high honors, and all ambition attained. Then we have bushel, time to go. Pack only what you can carry. So I'm saying I would feel like by the end of the year, your life is going to look way different than it does now. And way different than it has done in the past, like 3 or 4 years. So I would like to lean a little bit closer to like maybe you get involved with somebody and she could be like married or something like that. a relationship, and then you have sex with her, and then I think things could develop into a relationship and things like that. But then you could run into drama with whoever her person is and stuff with your mom. I'm going to lean more towards that. But I'm either way, it's talking about you falling in love and you get a bunch of love drama and things changing, you moving out of your current place and into something else. But you do have to be careful because you could lose some money, which isn't the end of the world, but you could lose some money in the long run. All right. Ugh. It is like 6 o'clock in the morning. I guess. Go ahead. One more. Hurry up. Ugh. I'll let you do it. Don't tell anybody. You can change your future. The thing is that you're going to have to check and see who your person is before you get really involved. But I have a feeling that you're going to have sex with this person before you know for sure. All right. So go ahead and post your second question. All right. All right. Let me clear these for a second. The sound of the night. Okay. Okay. All right. is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? Hugo in the month of January. What is coming towards Hugo? What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? All right, so we have yoke, feeling tied down or frustrated. So I think something that could make things a little bit better if you move before you have all that drama with whoever that girl is. You have yoke, lobster, financial pinch, tanker, celebration, fun, and enjoyment. We have a fair man, dealings or relationship with a man with blonde, gray, or white hair. Club, someone will try and make you do something against your will. Dang. That sounds like fun. Please tell me what is coming towards Hugo in the month of January. What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? Clarifying yoke. Clarifying yoke. Clarifying lobster. Clarifying tinkered. Clarifying fair man. And clarifying club. All right, so clarifying yoke, we have egg. Success assured with good plans and hard work. Clarifying lobster, we have butterfly, a change for the better. So the financial pinch is going to be like you're gonna have financial difficulties, but it's gonna be because you're changing things for the better in your life. Clarifying tinkered, love, deep affection, and caring. So in January, you could have that love situation starting up. Because tinkered talks about celebration and having fun. I mean, what would you be doing in January where you're partying? Could it be a New Year's party? Get drunk and have sex with some random chick? We have hat. You will be playing a different role. And we have door. So you'll be playing a different role with the fair man. Maybe the fair man's going to be doing that. About the sneeze. Clarifying club. We have door. Opportunities are waiting for you. So opportunities. Someone's going to make you do something against your will, but it's an opportunity. That's weird. All right, bottom of the deck says, I had to blow my nose so I would not sneeze. All right, bottom of the deck says, dolphin, financial gain usually coming from something you did in the past. Firecracker, excitement. Bat, take care, enemies are working against you. Chair filled, someone new is entering your life. Broken bridge, unsuccessful outcome to a problem. And then we have a younger woman and a man with a hammock going on a fucking vacation. This is probably her. This is probably you. And hammock, taking a vacation, physical or mentally. Coins, money will be coming to you. A temporary situation. And then ring, a marriage will take place. That doesn't mean all of this is going to happen in January, but it's talking about where it's going. Do you know what I'm saying? Whew. What is going to happen to Hugo? It sounds like some of it is going to start in January. Thank you. What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? Clarifying egg. Clarifying egg. We have the Empress. Ooh. Clarifying butterfly. Okay, so like this is fucked up, but Hierophant. I keep getting this scenario. I feel like you're going to get seduced by some chick. But we'll see. Clarify heart. 9 of Wands reversed. Clarifying cat. Strength. Clarifying door. Because someone's going to try to make you do something against your will. It could be the sex. 7 of Cups reversed. Maybe that'll be the vacation. What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? Clarifying the Empress. Page of Swords. Clarifying the Hierophant. The Magician. Wow. Clarifying the 9 of Wands in the reverse. Page of Cups reversed. Clarifying Strength. 4 of Cups. Clarifying. What color is... Do you have any friends with blonde or gray hair or white hair? That are dudes? Clarifying. We have Leo, Cancer energy. Clarifying the 7 of Cups reversed. Page of Wands. Yep. Could be sexual with a Page of Wands. Bottom of the deck is the 5 of Pentacles. Queen of Wands. Maybe this is her. Queen of Wands, someone who's very like confident, sexual. She could be, look, 2 of Wands. This is affecting energy. Look, are these cards looking any familiar? They look like your last reading. The Queen of Wands isn't you. It's whoever you're fucking with. The Queen of Wands is, it can be fire sign or Pisces. But usually, I don't know the rest of your chart, but usually Geminis don't end up with those. So it's hard to say what will happen, what their sign is. But you have 3 Cups reversed, which is talking about a third party energy. And there's going to be a decision. Now, this is implying that she is in this 5 of Pentacles energy, which is feeling lack. So she could have got abandoned by some dude. And in trying to make herself feel better, takes action towards you. 6 of Cups in the reverse. Look, secretly. But she might have secretly already had love for you. And look, Ace of Cups, 2 of Cups, 4 of Wands. This is like having new love, being in a relationship, and get married. This could help give us some clarity on what it was talking about. Whatever is going on, it seems like it's going to start in January. So your world is probably about to get turned upside down. is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? I want to ask before I get more cards out. I'm going to just focus on January. They have the Empress here. This is like a pregnancy or somebody who's in highest, could be divine feminine energy. Please tell me what sun signs are coming towards Hugo in love in the month of January. What sun signs are coming towards Hugo in love in the month of January? Oh boy. I would say she's going to be a Libra. I'm going to tell you why. This is really fucked up, but this is a perfect example. I'm going to explain this. It could be Libra or Taurus. Either way, she's being ruled by Venus. I would lean towards Libra because you're a Gemini. Okay. And the reason why is that you have 3 Taurus and you have 3 Libra here, and then Gemini and Capricorn. Now, you're a Gemini. That could be part of it. But what Taurus and Libra have in common is that they're both ruled by Venus. Okay. This is trying to tell me it's the same person. And the Empress is Libra, Taurus energy. Okay. And then your last reading, the person came up under Justice, which was Libra. So she very well could be a Libra. Okay. That's weird. I haven't had those dice be like that before. They haven't been that matter of fact before. Yeah, so Gemini Capricorn, I felt was connected to you, and then you have Taurus Libra. So she could be like a Libra with Taurus in her chart, or the other way. You know what I'm talking? You know what I mean? Either way, they're both ruled by Venus. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Hugo in the month of January. What is coming towards Hugo in the month of January? And air signs do tend to be like with the other air signs. So being a Gemini, you're most likely to either be with the other air sign. You do have Capricorn, so you could end up with like an earth sign. But you're more likely to be with an air sign or a Cancer or a Taurus. So Taurus is a neighboring sign to you. And Cancer, I'm a Cancer. I end up with a lot of Geminis. And then, you know, Aquarius or Libra is the other air signs that you could potentially be with, even though those are not as common. So I guess it could be Taurus because Taurus is neighboring, and you do have Capricorn. So she could probably be a Taurus or a Libra. Clarifying Page of Swords, even though I'm just leaning more towards Libra because there's been more Libra energy representing her. Clarifying Page of Swords. And it's not helping. The Empress is Taurus and Libra. See, she has something going on. I feel like she's the one who's feeling tied down. And someone... good plans and hard work. With the broken mirror, I feel like this is her going through something. She's the one tied down, not you. With the Page of Swords, she's either communicating or realizing or communicating something to you. Clarify the broken mirror. Yeah, she has a broken relationship with somebody. I think she's going to come after you because you're not with her. Clarifying the Magician. So, I mean, maybe, you know, at worst, she will just be getting divorced or something. So clarifying magician, we have the key. Clarifying the key. More. You know what that means. So a financial pinch, but a change for the better. The Hierophant, which could talk about commitment. It could talk about teaching and institutions and shit. But you're manifesting. I feel like it's you're manifesting marriage. I'm starting to feel a little bit better about this girl now. It's just going to be in a weird situation. It does seem like to be similar to what you've gotten before. But it says amor. Someone that is looking with you with great love and longing. And I feel like that she's going to see you as the key out of her situation, or just someone who would be better to be with. Clarifying. I feel like that she's going to see that you have a lot of potential. Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse. Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse. Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse. Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse, please. We have Tree, and Tree is about health and family. Clarifying the Tree. We have the Writer. It looks positive. I'm kind of glad you got this reading, because before we weren't sure. I'm starting to feel better about her, so she could actually be your divine feminine. But obviously, I do think that you should check and make sure you should be with this person before. But it does look a lot like stuff that was said before in your previous readings. Clarifying the Four of Cups. We have Eye. Clarifying the Eye. We have Lightning. Clarify the Page of Wands. We have the Lilies. Clarifying the Lilies. We have Book and Scythe. Scythe is about harvest. The discovery of a mystery affecting the person for the better in a degree governed by distance. Alright. Lilies forecast a happy life, but family sorrow if surrounded by clouds. There's no clouds. Lying above the person signifies virtuous life, but when under indicates immortality. Immorality. T. It's like the words broken up. They're like, immortality? You're gonna be immortal? No, I'm just joking. But wow. Clarify Scythe, please. Clarify Scythe. Clarify Scythe. Children. Clarify Lilies. Okay, we have Bouquet. So what I'm gonna say is that this person could have children. Something about children. Something negative could happen surrounding the children. Or it could be trying to say that she could try to be with you and you will have to make some kind of decision or do something that's surrounding her children. Maybe like help her with them or something like that. Maybe the children will be in a bad situation and you will do things to help her. Again, could be some kind of weird abusive situation. It's like saying the same shit as like many months ago. You're right. Water or earth? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's because. Oh yeah. I don't know. I think that they're saying that you will know what the right thing is to do when it will happen. That's actually what they're saying, even though I don't necessarily like saying that type of thing. I think that you're going to end up helping her. And this could be your person, this could be your divine feminine. But before you get too deep into anything, I would say to make sure. Okay? We got ship, pig, roses with the lady. Wine. So you could meet her at some kind of party or celebration. If you get invited to a party or celebration, go. But with her is going to come drama. We know that. Just don't do anything to go to jail. There's something about the tower, and there's the stork here. Something to do with children or babies or having a baby. And I can't figure out if she's going to be pregnant when you meet her. So she could be pregnant when you meet her. So it could be that, or you're going to get her pregnant. Or it's saying there's children. I don't know which one. There could be a mixture of different things going on there. I would say go with the flow. I think this is like the situation you've been waiting for. Go ahead and ask a free yes or no question. Hurry up. So I can go to bed. It's always your choice, even in a situation like that. If it's self-defense, you're not going to go to jail. You know? But it's mostly reading like you're going to be with this person. And it does seem at the end of the day, after she gets out of all that drama, it does look like it could be positive. So she could end up being your person. I can't sit here and wait for you to ask your question. If you're not going to ask it, then I'm going to go. Okie dokie. It's kind of, you're kind of, are you going to ask them for yes or no question? I don't know if you're lagging or not. It doesn't seem like you're lagging that bad. All right, let's see. Please tell me, will Vigo's Honda pass the emissions test by the end of this year? Yes or no? The answer is no, maybe. Please tell me, will Hugo's Honda pass its emissions test by the end of 2023? Yes or no? It says no. Didn't it say not to fix it before? Or maybe it said to fix it. I wonder what's going to happen with that. Anyways, I got to get up out of here, and I hope you have a wonderful day. God bless.